Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Lounge Podcast. I think Jigga will be here in a little bit. Um, but we just finished the first weekend of LMPL. We got the new website up and running. As you can see, this is the table here. We'll get into that real quick, and then we'll go from there. So, as you can see, LMPL, 4 games in the book, Division 1 and 2. OG Chem sits at the top of the table. Then you got Elite 868 in Portland, tied right behind them on 10 points. J Raptors in fourth with 8 points. Kimchi and Orlando tied, 7 points. Mixed Gaming, the Crew, tied with 6 points. Cobra Kai, 9th place with 5. Indomitables FC, 10th place at 4 points. Galaxy also with 4 points in 11th. Ventures 11, 12 points. 876 Gods, 3 points. I meant to say 12th place with 3 points here. And the early relegation in week 1, Ruption, Vikings, and Cheverly. Now, of course, this is the most stacked LMPL season I've ever seen in my life. OG Chem could end up getting relegated, and Cheverly could end up winning the league. There's no easy way to predict what's going to happen this year. Oh, yeah, well, I started with the rum and coke, JR. Here, let me bring that up. Portland. Good season by my lads. Good weekend. So let's just get into this a little bit. I want to, since we just talked about Portland and Orlando. So if you're on the website, you can click over and see the last matches they played. So this is what's cool. We spent a lot of time building. Skinny built the website, and then I spent about 16 to 18 hours this weekend making sure everybody's rosters are on there and learning how to do everything. So once you learn how to do everything, this is what it looks like for your completed match. So you get this nice full-time graphic with the goals. Then this shows you where in the halves things happened. Here's a goal here, a couple of yellow cards. Here's the goal scorers here. The formations that were used and the players that were on the field. I also was able to put it so that Orlando was in purple just like they used, and I was in light blue like I used, at least in my stream. Then you got the lineups here. Here's a little yellow next to Quelly's name. The coach, Nikki B. Then you got the goal scorers, Div and Goon, Soda with the yellow. So there's your lineups. That was the part that took me a long time, getting everybody's lineups on roster onto the. So then this is a cool part. Right in the page for the matches, you can find both the Portland stream and the Orlando stream. And then any events that might have happened. There's also, you can put like missed penalties, stuff like that. There was no penalties in this game, but there was a couple of yellow cards. And then this is really cool. Match statistics. I was also able to make these our colors. So then it compares. Like they had one more corner than us. We were even on fouls and offsides. Ball possession pretty much even, 51 to 49. And then 9 shots by Orlando, but only 2 on target, compared to the 4 we had 3 on target for Portland. And then the goals, of course. Then it shows their latest matches that they played. So here's Orlando. They just played Portland on the last game of the weekend. So 2-0 there. Orlando did beat the Crew right before that, 2-0. And then on Saturday, they beat Ventures 3-2 and drew with Ruption 1-1. And then Portland, as you saw, beat Orlando. We beat Mixed Gaming right before that. A really crazy draw with Kimchi after that, 2-2. And then a 3-2 win over Indomitables, which was also a pretty crazy come-from win. Then you got like the match commentary, which you'll see, like if you look up a game on Google, this is the kind of stuff you'll see, like a real-life game. So like when things happened and what. So that's the kind of stuff. I think there's even more we can do. You can write out a paragraph of your thoughts of the match if you want, stuff like that. There's a ton of customization when it comes to this website. So really cool stuff. I can show you real quick. So what I did is I put in everybody's score. So like for instance, let's go with J Raptors. All right, I don't know why it's not coming up. Let me refresh that. Yo, what up, Mo? All right, but if you do scroll all the way down on this table, you get this thing, this cross section, where it shows who, similar matches that you played. So that'll fill out throughout the season, and it'll look pretty nice. Here's all the matches. So then, if you just want to look at one match that happened or whatever, you can click on any of these matches. So, for instance, let's go with the 6-0 win, Elite 868 over Chevrolet. So this is what it looks like if you just leave it to me. I put all the scores in, so you get the 6-0 card there, the 6-0 goals, and then all you get is the latest matches. So it's up to you managers how much you want your page to look like. I can try and get some other stuff in, but I think it was something like 50 matches thereabouts. All right, Jigga, hold on. Just text me, Jigga. I don't see the private chat. So this is what you get when you only put in the scores. So I there was about 50 matches. I can't get every detail of everything. Plus, I don't know exactly what formations and stuff unless you sent it to us. But still, I don't have the time. So I'll give you a quick tutorial on for the managers how you can enter your scores and stuff, your stats, so that it could look like the Orlando page. So you click on the Pro League. Once you're logged in, you click on the late night beta. Then you go over to matches. So you're gonna want to, if you're on your phone, you're gonna want to change it to desktop mode. I think that's up here in screen options, something like that. When you're on your mobile phone. So for once you get to the desktop version, you're like, say you wanted to put in that 868 Elite 868 match we saw, change it over to match week 1. Type in word Elite should be fine to find them. Now you brought up just the matches that Elite 868 played this first weekend. As you can see, I put in all the scores, but which one was it? Chevrolet. So if you're the manager, then you click on this, and it'll bring you up to the page where I already put on the score. So there's all kinds of stuff on you. That's what I was saying about the highly customization. I see your stream, Jigga, but I don't see you. I see a stream of you playing FIFA 22, and that's it. But you're not there. I just see the stream. Oh, I guess that is you. I thought you were trying to send a screen because all I saw was you playing FIFA on your screen. So anyway, if you want to add more than just the scores, which I already put in, here's how you do it. This is the section where you can put in. All you need to do is on your stream get your match facts, so then you'll be able to put in. You can even put in the other team's stats. That's what I did for the Orlando game. Down here will be where you add your players. Now I spent all that time to put the rosters onto the website. So all you got to do, click add player if you're Chevrolet, find the 8, 9, 10, 11, how many people played, click the plus button here, and then close when you're done. So then your team will all be on there. You can skip these sections. Oh, no, this is match events. So this is how you add like a goal, a card, a missed penalty, and any other significant event you might want to document. Maybe there was a huge save or something like that. So that's how you would add that event. But once you have your players on there, then it'll show like, oh, this you can click on, oh, this guy is the one that scored. Right now, we do not have player statistics done. I don't know if that's going to be done. That's why we had you, excuse me, send your stats in for now. But I'm still unsure of if there's going to be player stats because we're still working out the kinks on all this other stuff. Like as you can see, I also have the Elite 868 roster on here, and it should be up to date with every team. What I need you managers to do is add, like when you sign a player, I need you on your team thread to tell me their PSN, Discord, and position they play. If you just want to put, because the positions that goes by is goalie, defender, midfielder, and forward. So if you only just want to tell me, oh, this guy's a midfielder, that's fine. Then I'll put him under the midfield section. Formations is here. I think I can show you with the empty placeholder. Empty placeholder is for if you had like, say there was like last night I had to play 3 in the back with the middle one as an AI until I got, Blitz was actually red card banned. All right, now I'm seeing a second stream from you, Jigga. Oh God, I didn't want that. All right, hold on. So this is how I started. Like when I did my, I also had an AI goalie for the first match. I had a full 11 for the second. So then I would put like, oh, this
don't add the second screen as it.
3. So then you move him down until it goes like that. And then you just keep building it forward. So like there's your midfield, here's your attack, and it can even go one more if you go like this to have that 5 different layers. So that's how you can do the formations part without everybody's name. I just wanted to get that through so people can see. Like I said, I can't do that for all 50 games every weekend. Over in your clubs, you can set like what color you want your jerseys to show up on the page. And then all kinds of cool stuff down here, such as you can write out a quick paragraph or whatever about how the game went. Like if you're a reporter, down here you can click on YouTube. That's how you add your stream link right here. You can also add additional videos that are like, what do you call it? Highlight videos. So you can add all of this to that page that I showed you earlier when you click on each match. So there's all kinds of things we could do with this website, but it's all the admins themselves can't do everything for 50 matches in a week. And I do need to check on the tournament real quick. So the tournament is going on. We're waiting the third and final group stage match right now, the All-Star CONCACAF tournament. Right now it looks like Real Orlando and Kingston City, 2 LMPL teams, are getting through. And then Punishers, City of Kings, and Sun City are also looking through. Those matches are about to finish, and maybe we can watch the finals later.
What's up? Can you hear me?
I guess Jigga, you wanted me to put your stream on?
Nah, not as it. Can you
hear me? I haven't heard you yet.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
If you've been talking, I haven't heard one word.
You can't hear me?
And that might have been on me.
No. Can you hear me now?
All right, Dan. Now you can talk. I can hear you.
My mic was off, man. Everything has been it's so messed up right now, bro.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. You hear me though?
Am I just not hearing you?
You hear me?
All right. Text me or something because I can't hear you at all.
What?
So I'm just gonna keep talking because I don't want to have dead air. So this tournament's just about to get into the knockout round.
We got some you not hear me?
In. Orlando beat Kingston, so they'll have the number 1 seed in their group.
Can you hear me now, bro?
You can hear Jigga. I can't hear Jigga whatsoever. Good win, Portland, but the toxic people of the league didn't finish last night. I don't hear anybody that did say it finished last night.
Can you hear me now?
I don't know what to tell you, Jig. I could try a different pair of headphones. I haven't heard one word you said yet. Oh, boy.
Can you hear me now?
I don't know where my other headphones are.
Can you hear myself on the stream?
All right, well, if
Check.
you guys can hear Jigga, then Jigga talk. I'm going to try and figure this out.
I don't even know what's going on. I'm hearing him loud and clear.
All right, now I hear you. I hear you all of a sudden.
Oh, you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Are you still talking?
Yeah, bro, what's up, man?
Hello?
You hear me now, bro?
Yeah, it must be my headset. Sorry, everyone, for the confusion in this. I guess just keep talking. I'm going to go try and find a different pair.
Bro. The season's kicked off over the weekend, and what a season we had started off with. How can I put this in words? How can I describe the first weekend? Some surprises, and well, not some surprises. I would say probably a lot of surprises. In the LMPL, leaders on the table after 4 games have been played is OG Chem, who had a perfect weekend winning 4 from 4 games. They only conceded 2 goals over the weekend. The teams looking down at the foot of the table in the LMPL are teams that are expected to be there. Oh, we've got it. Come back.
All right, now I hear you. It was my
No, you
headphones.
hear me? All right, man, cool.
You're like super loud and bassy, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know.
I don't know if we were talking over each other earlier or what, but I couldn't hear a word you were saying. And then when I saw your stream was the FIFA game,
okay,
I didn't know that was actually you.
All right, still hearing me?
Yeah, it was my headphones. So keep talking. I'm going to get this tournament to the knockout round.
All right. What a weekend it was. What a weekend it was, man. There were some interesting pointers that I took from the Discord recently as today. I was checking in the I think it was in the managers chat of the Discord of the LMPL, and I saw that our good friend Mr. Damar Pro 5 is returning to management, and he will be the assistant manager.
Great Trinidadian himself for Elite 868 Pro 5.
That's crazy, man. But I made a comment when I saw it. Still, I was wondering.
JR and I immediately put a different laughing emoji at the exact same time.
Oh my days, man! Damar Pro 5 back in management. 868. Elite 868 is the name of the team, right?
Yep, second place. I put your stream on if you want to put it on the league table.
Oh no. You don't have to put my stream up as it. I have no control over my stream at this time. I could switch my thing to.
The screen
See
froze,
that?
David. I'm trying to sign in on my phone to get the tournament going.
No, as I was saying before, I was saying when you went to get the headphones, OG Chem started off the weekend.
This
well,
is what I
started-
see, David. Sorry.
Yeah, no man. OG Chem started off their LMPL season with a perfect 4 games from 4 this weekend, and that was one of the surprises that I took out of the weekend. Also,
Oh yeah. Well, let me stop you there.
mhm.
Because I don't want to, and I did invite Pro Bats. He should be on the podcast at some point tonight. That is the manager of OG Chem. So I'll preface what I'm about to say with, oh yeah, I see Skinny just updating the website as we speak. Got a new section already. So I'll preface this by saying you can only beat who's put in front of you, and you could always lose that match. You know what I mean, Jigga? But let's look at these 4 games that OG Chem played to be undefeated so far. It no longer shows me when I click on that part. But anyway, OG Chem played 868 Gods.
I have the stats here. 876 Gods.
Oh, here it is.
It was 2-1.
I have it up on the screen now.
They won 3-0. They beat Vikings 3-0. Also, they Chevrolet. They put 5 goals past Chevrolet and 1 pass Indomitables. So in their 4 game span, they only managed to concede 2 goals. So the defense is looking really good.
But as I was saying,
an attack.
As I was saying, you can only beat who's put in front of you, and you can lose those matches at any time. But what 2 teams did we say were going to be relegation battlers this season? 876 Gods and Vikings. And if you look on the table, who had 0 goals scored and 14 against? Chevrolet. Those were 3 of their wins. The other one is in 10th place. So they did have an easy start. It only is going to get way harder from here because nobody's going to run through this entire league with like only 2 or 3 or 4 losses. A 5 or 6 loss team is going to win the league.
No, when last weekend on the show, when last Monday on the show, when I spoke of 876 God and saying that they would be one of the teams just above the relegation zone right there, and they would from time to time they're going to drop down and they're going to pop up back and look. First weekend, look where they're sitting, just above the relegation zone already.
They did beat worst team of the weekend, Chevrolet. Right before that, they lost to Chem. They beat. They lost to Indomitables 2-1 and lost to Kimchi 2-0. So that's 876 guys who currently are out of the relegation zone, but it was only week 1, so
the
table doesn't mean a lot.
You would surprise here, Ruption sitting in 14th position in LMPL right now with 0 wins out of 4 games. This is unheard of.
I did see it coming, Jigga. They entered a tournament, I think it was Friday night, but it could have been Wednesday or Thursday. Chevrolet did. One of the worst performances in a tournament I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what was going on, and it translated into the tournament. I mean the league here.
Oh, Chevrolet?
Yeah, they almost broke Old Harbor's record of negative 32 in a 4 group stage.
But as you mentioned, Olaba, I was looking at them in the LMPL and both CVPL. They have managed to only scored 1 goal in CVPL. Lost all 4 games over the weekend. In the
Here's
LMPL,
the D2 table.
I think they picked up 1 win, and the 1 win that they picked up was against a team that did not show.
Well, in LMPL they got 2 wins. So this Kingston 7 team is Old Harbor. I will be calling them Old Harbor on every podcast from now on. That's the last time you'll ever hear me say their name here. They beat Kingston City, which is why I'm not too thrilled with their name choice. 2-1 to start the weekend. JA Rockers beat them. They beat Tax Bracket, who did not show up on Sunday, and we are trying to talk to them, get a hold of that. And then 6-1 lost to Enfuego. And speaking of two of the teams, the two teams they lost to both went undefeated and looked like strong contenders for promotion. The one team that Atletico TT 868 Atletico TT lost to was JA Rockers. So that was a statement win by Rockers in Division 2 of the LMPL.
Wow. The Division 2 is not looking so and Fuego, that was the team that entered I think registered the last team to register for the entire tournament, and they're actually leading.
Yep, they're a great team. They got together in 2 or 3 days, Jigga?
Oh, that's Kingston. That's the Old Harbor team, right? Conceding 6 goals there.
Yes, that was the final game of the weekend.
That's tough.
But they look really good. I definitely think they're going to be. Here's what. So I was talking with JJ Okocha, the manager of Enfuego, and he's like, "Man, I don't know. I don't really want to be in D2. I want to be in D1." And I said, "Bro, if you have faith in your team, you're just going to steamroll through D2 and be in D1 next season."
Well.
Oh, and speaking of which, the manager of Enfuego is watching, yelling at Mr. David, which we all do.
Who's Mr. David, bro?
You know, the goalie, Senior David.
Oh, damn.
But no, I'm. There is one problem I want to talk about since we're here. If you notice, 3 games played by Sun City, 3 games played by Reggae Kings. There was. Okay, Division 2 is supposed to be to bring new managers into the pro club scene. So there's no penalties for this first week or whatever. But I didn't even send them a scathing paragraph. I sent like one of those paragraphs that you might get from your parents saying that they're disappointed in you. You know what I'm saying? So I said, please be better in week 2. There was, I think, 3 teams that never once sent us a stream. You don't have to stream every game and post it, but every home game that you have as a team, you have to stream and post. They didn't even send in the final scores like other people were doing with the picture of the final score. So that is why, even after over 12 hours of me asking these 2 managers what was the score of the Sun City Reggae Kings match, there's no stream out there for me to find. I've searched through YouTube and Twitch, and they're not responding. So please try and get better for week 2. We're up here on a podcast showing an incomplete table because of this stuff. But you guys are new, so there's going to be a little bit more lenience because we do want to make Division 2 is all about bringing new people in, like new teams that are just forming. So this one just got added. Player stats. Let's check this out. I've never seen this in my life. We'll let that load for a second. Okay, so it looks like everybody that entered the goals and stuff and then said they're playing are on this list right here. So that's why it's important for you to enter your team. So here we are. Early front runners because not everybody put in their stats. Sideways Gun, the manager of Kimchi, and then Div, one of my new strikers, are leading the league with 4 goals each. So this is being built as we speak. It just got added while the podcast had started. So check back on that. But that's why it's important, and that's why I wanted to show you guys. If you missed it at the beginning of the podcast, I'm talking to you managers out there. I showed you how easy it is to get stuff done as far as adding who played and who scored. But yeah, how was your weekend, Jigga? Did you get to play any games?
Actually, over the weekend I played in one game, and it was the controversial game of the weekend.
Oh, Real Orlando Eruption?
Yes, sir.
So let me click on that game. Go ahead and talk about it.
Basically, at the kickoff, there were a few players who started. The incident that took place was at the kickoff. Was kicking off, there was a few players on the field. By the time the ball got down to the opposition's half, it was only the goalkeeper left. I think the goalkeeper had made an attempt to come and gather or attack or try to defend, and he was beaten.
Mm-hmm. Do you want my opinion on that, or do you want to move on?
No, bro, you could go ahead.
Having watched the stream, everybody backed out immediately on Ruption. There was no stragglers other than the goalie, who I'm guessing was either not in the party or not paying attention because he didn't think he had to make a save in the first second or whatever. I'm guessing he panicked at a point, and that's why you saw him run out to try and save it.
That was my assumption, and it was probably even the game just acting. It was like probably an auto movement or something of the sort.
Well, no, it definitely looked like he was not paying attention and then panicked.
Yeah.
Like, that sounds like Jay Too Cozy's here. That sounds like something Jay would do. Not being paying attention, not hearing us say back out, back out, back out, and then he's left on his own and panics and runs out. Oh yeah, I got the game on Blitz. Niners are doing good. Got some Portland fans in the house. Thank you. So how was the match overall? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Orlando were able to put in their stats yet. Do you remember who scored for Orlando?
On my days, I don't even remember who scored, because I think we had scored early in the first half. And they got the equalizer somewhere 75 minutes into the game, and it was. We had some chances. We should have put away.
Yeah, and it looks like they scored in they scored in the 72nd minute. So I'm assuming you scored first.
Yeah, we did score. First. We scored, as I said, early in the first half. We held out. We just needed probably just one more to just touch over the line. Not too sure what's going on over there with Ruption, and to see them all the way down there.
I'm glad I just went back to the table. That's probably the biggest shocker of the weekend, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Now let's talk about this Ruption team. Actually, let's see who they played at first. But while that loads, let me bring up Ruption. I remember last season they went back to their roots and signed a lot of the Tropics players. This season, it looks like a lot of those original Tropics players have either moved on to different teams or just not in the league altogether. Someone like I saw Zavi, he joined one of the D2 teams. I can't remember which one, but stuff like that. So what they did, our good friend Wally, another admin at LMPL, he has basically made a pact with 4 other of his original, going back to VFL, LA Galaxy members. And that's Claude, William, and I do not remember. There's a striker in there. I think it starts with a J. But they've made a pact. They only go to a team as a 5-man group. Ruption is the people that picked them up. So I think. So let's see. They lost to Elite 868, who's having a really good start to the season. You know what I mean? And then Raptors beat them, who's also in the top. I think they're 4th. And then 2 draws, Galaxy and Orlando. You know, those were 2 good teams as well. Like we said, I would say 13 teams that can win this league, and then maybe the other 3 could surprise us. But Ruption, I think the issue is just going to be they don't have the chemistry right now. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's early days yet, and with just 4 games, some of the managers are you have some new managers, new players. Some persons is the first time they're playing 11v11. It takes some getting used to. So we have seen where people well, players and teams have started weak and grown into the game, grown into the league, grown into the season. So early days yet. This week I'm not really here to judge anyone on the first season, on the first weekend. We have a long way to go. Basically, people will be going on winning streaks, losing streaks, and stuff like that. Teams will be rebuilding. We have the off season, the mid season transfer window yet to come, and stuff like that. So early days.
Keep talking. I gotta let them know about the stream.
Okay, early days. You don't have to show the screen. You can do the split screen.
Oh, it's fine. I want the people to know how the tournament works.
Okay. So back to what I was saying, early days. I'm expecting, well, not a lot of persons are probably even fully maxed out it as it relates to even levels. So I'm expecting persons to get better as the season do go along.
That's true. I maxed mine out about 10 days ago, maybe longer. But so I know everyone's gonna catch up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Eventually, probably even after the transfer, after the mid-season transfer, we'll see where teams really stack up, where teams really lie after that. I'm not sure if the leagues will go on a break during Christmas.
Oh yeah, we always, every single time we start a season, we think of everything basically, except for when holidays fall. So I don't even know what day Christmas is this year, but we had this problem last time with July 4th. Which also, remember, there was a hurricane in the area, so the two things combined, we actually did postpone that week and just kept playing as if that week never existed. But yeah, no, I'm definitely excited about this season. And like I said, anybody can win it. Like a lot of people's picks to win. Ventures had a rough start to the season, 3 points. From what because I am friends with the manager, from what I understand, without getting too much into it, they had trained 2 different formations during tournaments leading up to the season, and they tried a third one that they never tried before, Jigga, in the league like this weekend.
Why would you do that though?
I don't know. It could have been based off of who was there. Yeah. But they had a rough loss to I think 4th place Raptors, 1-0. They did beat Galaxy 4-2. So another team that was kind of a surprise, the winners of the tournament, didn't come out flying. Orlando, another tough match, 3-2 loss, and then Mixed Gaming, who could beat anybody on any night, 1-0 win over Ventures to start the season. So this is just a product of, like I said, there's going to be a 6th loss team winning this title. Ventures are now Ventures is a little bit behind now by already having 3 losses, but they can start rolling off some wins. I mean, 6 might be pushing it, Jigga. There might be a 7-8 loss team that wins the title. It's that competitive this year. But yeah, I have not made any highlight videos yet. I've been just trying to get this website going along with Skinny built it, and then I've been trying to do some of the dirty work. But I'm definitely looking forward to the season. We can look ahead if you want. Do you already want to look ahead, or you want to keep bringing up stuff that you saw? Like I said, we're trying to get Pro Bassi on here, manager of OG Chem, to talk about his being in first place. Yeah, Cobra Kai, another team that could beat anybody at any given day. 2-2 draw here to Raptors. I think that was Raptors' only points dropped because Oh no, they're on 8 points. So Raptors had 2 draws, Cobra Kai, and then immediately drawing with Elite 868, which is the only points Elite 868 has dropped. And this name is fitting now, Jigga, the Elite 868.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a lot of I would say, Jigga, 90% of the people who won Division 2 with this team last season did not return. They took this Elite 868 name serious. They've got people from Punishers. They've got people from Incognito. This is like a Trinidadian all-star team almost, because I know we got some other Trinidad teams in the league who would say they're good players.
But our good friend Damar Profile is the assistant manager for this team.
Trinidadian we know.
That's crazy, man.
Although I'm as much as we laugh at that, I am happy he did that because I did enjoy when Vusu, the manager of Elite 868, which now that I think about it, remember Pro 5 kept calling them by the wrong name. And now they're co-managers or partners anyway. But Vusu, I really appreciated his all the things he said when he was on the podcast and just his personality in general. But he has kind of been like, oh, do I really got to do all this? Do I got to enter this kind of stuff? So I'm hoping Pro 5 can help him out with that aspect of it, which would be great because this is a good team, Pro 5, and we do want people to have, like, if you could help them put in, like, the rosters that played and stuff I showed earlier, like that would be awesome because this is going to be a team that's really good, and we would like to have the full pages. Like, we want to know who scored these 6 goals against Chevrolet. You know what I mean?
Oh, they conceded 6 goals.
Chevrolet's at 0 goals scored, 13 allowed this weekend.
All right, let's go. Press.
Hey, watch out.
Go press.
You can play FIFA, but don't talk to them on the podcast.
My bad.
But anyway, we definitely want to know who scored these and when. So, like, Pro 5 definitely trying to understand the podcast, the website, and get that going. I think Blitz is keeping an eye on the scores, but let me just make sure that the podcast is going. And Jigga, I don't know if you're in a game, but we could have done a quick live commentary once this final starts on your stream if you want, but now you're in a game. So let me just make sure the scores are in. One semifinal was Real Orlando versus. Were they playing?
That's what you're looking at right now.
Oh yeah. Well, I was trying to bring up the tournament website. It looks like everything's acting slow. Wow. So wow. Kingston City made it to the semifinals, Jigga, and got absolutely demolished by Punishers 7-1. And I see the little check mark, and I think that's from Blitz. So thank you, Blitz. He's taking care of that. We could always check in on the finals once it starts. Which means the other semifinals is manager Mo versus manager Nikki B. Real Orlando versus City of Kings, which is actually Mo's team in CBPL. I think
I'm losing to them 2-0 right now.
Who?
All right.
Oh, you're in the match? You're in the Orlando match? That's crazy.
Yep. Let's go.
I guess I can put that.
What? Come on, ref. That's bullshit, man.
All right, so we're getting a live look in here. I think I can remove. No, then you wouldn't be able to hear me. See how it looks in this one. Oh yeah, that's nice. So live looking on one of the semifinals. This is most CBPL team, City of Kings, which is not the same as Ventures, but has the same management. And then Real Orlando, who we all know. Oh yeah, Josh. Definitely Kenchi's a dark horse. I saw you went there. I was hoping you would be on the pitch. But I guess you didn't make it. And then exactly, Chris. Whew, I thought you were talking about Kings killing my Pistons tonight, Blitz. Blitz and I's NBA teams played tonight. So we're getting a live look in on the semifinal. We can't see the score in this version, though. What's the score, Jigga?
It's 2-0.
Okay, 2-0 to who? Orlando?
No.
Uh-oh. How much time is left?
Use the other. There's another split screen there you could use.
That one shows it too small.
Oh.
Like in this one, you can barely see it.
Oh, it'll work.
What about this one? Oh, that's just me. Can I put it to just you?
Mm-mm.
All right, this one's not too bad. We get to see everything but the scoreboard. Oh, is that Rico?
Nah.
Oh yeah, you're in purple, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're getting a live look in here. This is the All-Star CONCACAF Tournament number 186. Real Orlando from LMPL and CBPL versus City of Kings from CBPL. Same management group as LMPL's Ventures 11. We got Kingston City watching. Oh, what happened, bro? 7-1? What happened in that match? I thought you guys were the greatest. I thought you guys beat Portland every single match we've ever played. They beat us once, Jigga, and they're like, yeah, we beat you every time, bro. How much time is left?
72nd minute.
All right, you need to score now, pretty much.
Oh, well done. Oh.
Who is that, JR?
Yeah.
JR got clamped by Chris Gunner and myself last night. He even had Quelly over there helping him. Meanwhile, guess what, Jigga?
Oh, no.
Wait,
No.
You got it. Wow.
God damn.
Unlucky. Who's in that? Nobody?
No, I don't have a goal there.
I was about to say, where's Jay? But never mind. He's up Ventures now. Is Jay on City of Kings on the other side? Who's this? Alba? Damn. All right. Unlucky.
Oh,
wow. Kingston City with a big 2-2 draw against City of Kings, they said in CVPL. Yeah, if you guys are looking for a ton of CVPL talk on this podcast, I don't even follow that league anymore. I don't even have links to even look at the table.
Let's go. Press.
They can start their own podcast if they want.
Don't do it. Come on it. Hold on. Press it. Close it.
I mean, 3-0 now, Jigga.
Nah, bro. Game ain't done yet.
This game's over with.
Nah, bro. Game ain't done yet.
You better start running up to the as another striker then.
Press it again. Well done. Let's go. Come on, man. Press it. Let's go.
Alva Black with the big clearance against his former team.
Let's go. One more.
Punishers is awaiting the winner of this match.
Come on, one more. Come on, look for it. One more. Come again. Let's go. Come again. Yes, let's go. Go, Xavier. Oh, good try.
Damn.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Press that again. Oh, clear. Well done, Ken.
So I'm typing in right now. Punishers versus City of Kings.
Press that. Well done.
Muggy.
Nigga. Come again. Right again. No, for my boot. Let's go.
Who's JR? That's Nabry. Who we
Well done.
we did a number on him last night. Wow.
Oh,
what I was gonna say, Jigga, is Orlando kept attacking the left side, which had me and Chris Gunner. Meanwhile, over on the right side, had you attacked on the right side, was Sama with an 84 overall player playing in left center mid. You guys attacked the wrong side.
Bro,
I know you weren't on the field,
my
but
days, bro.
and Nicky B wasn't on the field either. But I think he was in the party.
It's crazy.
Unlucky. So that gives us the finals in the All-Star CONCACAF tournament number 182. Punishers versus City of Kings, which is the same management staff as
Yeah, Alba,
Adventures
good one,
11.
man. Good one, bro.
So we can probably, if Nicky B's in the party, tell him to join the podcast. But we still might get Pro Bassi on. Oh, yeah, we saw your penalty kick, Alba. We got Jigga live on the podcast playing in the finals. Was that you that gave up the penalty, Jigga?
No, bro. No, bro.
Who's that? Not going to name names. Uh-oh. We got controversy. Punishes the home team, and I already know the management of Kings, City of Kings hates that Trinidad people are allowed to send, Jigga. You know what I'm talking about? So were you the home team or the away team in that match? Oh, wait, no, you didn't even play a Trinidad team. Never mind. But you know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Oh, the lagging?
The lag, yeah. People like Jim Brown and other high-profile Trinidadians do say that, yeah, but when you guys send, we have to have lag as well, so it should just be fair. It should be a random draw of who's home.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I guess in the scheme of things, that kind of is a home field advantage. You know what I mean? So if Punishers just happen to be the home team, they get to have the not as lag, as if Punishers is going to lag just as bad if you're the one sending to them. Now, let me tell you why it's not completely random, Jigga. Sometimes it ends up being random. I guess this doesn't want to load, but I'm pretty sure Punishers beat City of Kings, and that's why they got the number 1 seed up top. So this page is unresponsive, so never mind on that. But you know what I mean? Had City of Kings beat them earlier, then they would have had the home game in this finals. So it's all relevant. I think everything's relevant because if Punishers is the one that has to be the away team, they lag as well. And it's not their fault they're from Trinidad, and it's not it's nobody's fault that we're living far away, but this is All-Star CONCACAF. And if you go look in CONCACAF, Trinidad, Canada, Mexico, all these teams, if USA wants to play a game in Hawaii, that would be part of CONCACAF. CONCACAF is a big region, bro. It stretches half the globe just about.
Show Portland versus Orlando game. I don't have a stream for that. Probably Kyle has his stream. We could show his stream.
Oh, like I was telling you guys, if you guys missed it at the beginning, if you want to click on, so this is how cool we got the website now. So if you click on the Orlando-Portland match, I don't think we have time to do like a whole live breakdown of a full match on the podcast here. But that's something that if I could get 50 hours in a day, Jigga, I'd be doing highlight videos for every match. And I'd be doing some live commentary, not live commentary, but post it playing commentary over the, you know what I mean? Like all these things I wish I could do, but there's only 24 hours in a day. And unfortunately I have to get like at least 3 or 4 hours of sleep. So if you go onto the Orlando Portland page on the website for LMPL, you can see here's the Portland stream and here's the Orlando stream. So these are the things we want the managers to do, like send in the links for that, send in the lineup, send in all the people that played, put in the again, going back to there's not 50 hours in a day. I wish I could go through for all 50 games played, and if you combine the 4 games played for each team in Division 1 and 2. I wish I had enough time in my life. I already spent a ton of time, bro. I need some of the managers' help with this. If it's your team, just enter your team's players that played, when you scored. If you got the stream, I stream every match, and then it didn't take me that long to go find what minute they scored. You know, Jigga.
Mm-hmm.
I just go fast forward through until I see there's a goal scored. Oh, it's in the 24th minute, and then I look and see who assisted it to him. Okay, it was this guy. So it might sound like a lot, but if you want, the whole reason we make these podcasts, the whole reason we do these leagues, the tournament, all that is because we want pro clubs to become amazing. We want pro clubs to become a professional sport where you don't have to pay to get into a league. Like over here at LMPL, we don't make you pay to join. If you want to be paid to join, if you want a salary, these are the things we have to do to make pro clubs a legitimate esport on the level of like League of Legends and Super Smash Brothers, all these different video games that are cool and all, but I don't play these video games freaking all the time. I play FIFA Pro Clubs because it's amazing. You got 11 people coming together, and really, if you want to go with your 24-man roster, you got 23 other guys from different faiths, backgrounds, countries, ages, all coming together for a common goal, for a real. It's a video game, but it's real life. You got real life emotions. You got people trying to sign people from you. You got, maybe I'm not really getting along with this guy, but he's a really good player and he always shows up for training, so I'm going to give him a chance. Let's see if we can build some chemistry together, or flat out people getting in fights with each other and leaving a team because of it. All these different things are real life. Like, sure, it's a freaking video game, but it should be something where eventually we all get paid salaries to play on a professional esports pro clubs league. And that's what this is all about. So we want you guys to help us out here. We're not getting paid a dime. We, in fact, sometimes incur costs. So if you can do stuff like enter who played in that match, who was the goal scorer, then we have all this stuff that we can show people, maybe get some sponsors and stuff like that, and start building up. And then then we'll be at the point, Jigga, we get like hot e-girls. We get hot e-girl fans. You know what I'm talking about. You may be old, but you know what I'm talking about. I call him old. I think he's only about 6 months older than I am, Jigga.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, that was my little
the LMPL kicked off their website the last time that we were on the show last Monday. CVPL also kicked off their website, which kicked off this Saturday when the league started, and I must say, looking good, looking fairly good, clean. Basically, it operates the same as the LMPL. A little bit more information in some areas and stuff like that. Easy to maneuver, easy to go around. If you could share my screen, we could bring it up real quick. And if you was,
yeah, I was gonna put it in the background the live stream of the finals.
Oh, the finals is going on.
Yeah, I don't think it started quite yet, so I can finish your point here.
Okay, so let me just review this quick.
For this other league that's not as good as LMPL for sure.
So this is CVPL league. Their season started on on Saturday. It is called the Stakeholders Championship. When you click on it, this is what you'll see. These are some of the games that were played over the weekends. CVP Eruption drew to Sun City. City of Kings, who we just lost to, gave Elite Nation 5. Raptors got a 2-1 win over Demigods, and Rockers they put 3 past King 7 ton.
Just call them Old Harbor, Jigga.
Oh yeah, they're all over. And High City and 876 guys, they drew their games. No, this is one of the things that really fascinates me when I looked at this website. When you click on the team, the players are there, and this is something that I am guessing that okay, so these are the squad numbers for each player. They're broken down goalkeeper, defender. They're not seeing one there for Skinny. Everybody knows Rico, Xavier, J
Yeah, because
Payne,
Skinny knows that we can do this shit too over at LNPL. We just need the manager's cooperation. We're at one step at a
extra.
time.
Your good friend there, Ken,
Oh yeah.
um, Camo, Intense. No picture for Tennessee and Vash, Don Official, um, that guy. See Quelly here, Devon, Woolley, Zion Father, the Toxic JR. And this is Toxic JR, people. If you want to know Toxic JR's character in the game, that's
I
Toxic
thought he was
JR.
a. I thought he prettied himself all up, put his makeup on, made sure his hair was just right. That's the toxic JR I know.
Slim ID and the manager and himself, Nicky B. And this is Dina over here. Uh, so basically, when you go on the team, it shows the upcoming fixtures and the past fixtures. So these are the 4 games that they played on the weekend. They won 4-1 against High City, one 0 against Raptors, lost to the Crew 4-3. That must have been a good game. Real Orlando defeated Vikings. Vikings seem to be losing all over the place. The next
Uh-oh.
4 games coming up for them in the CVPL is Sun City and Demigods, Marlians defending champions, 876 God, and Eruption, who seems to be hella struggling, man. I don't know what's going on over there. You need to get it right. I was going through, I think that's the only team that actually has players listed like that. Okay, these guys
Oh
are
yeah.
some
Well, that's what I was
other
getting
players.
back to about LMPL. We do need the manager's cooperation, but don't bother with CVPL. Just do with the LMPL stuff.
So LMPL guys, I think there is an option like that for LMPL. It's just
Yeah.
that you
Oh,
guys need
I
to.
didn't get into it, but if you, we there, but I did mention there's so much customization. We just need the manager's help. At the very least, send us a freaking list of stuff that you want to get done. Like if I don't know, I don't know if you want. Should I just say it now, Jigga, or do you want to keep going?
Oh, sure, go ahead.
We could do stuff like if you want to send me a list, I will stay up one of these nights because I do it all the time. Where I'm an insomniac, I'm just up. If you look at Portland's logo, Jigga, this is a Jigga motto, but I took it to heart. Legends never sleep, and sure, I have to get some sleep, but it's not much. It's just naps here and there. And what I'll do if you send me the list, I can get you on the website what your color is going to be for everything, like on the stats. What's the team color is yours? You can send me the color of your home jersey and away jersey. You can send me the nationality of every player on your team, their birth date, um, their player's picture, all these stuff, and then the players' numbers. So then when you saw the what I showed you on the Orlando vs Portland game, it had like people's names and stuff. Remember, I showed you it had like, oh, Quelly got a yellow card, and then like Div and Goon scored. On that same like roster page, it'll have like the flag of their nationality, their age, their number, the player's picture. These are all the things we can do. It's highly customizable. We've only hit. This is the tip of the iceberg about what we can do, but we just need a little bit of help. Like we said, we don't make a dime off of this. We all have real jobs, and most of us try and train to become really good at FIFA when we can. Like I'm trying to train my team as a manager.
Right, I showed my stats. I think I'm played just barely brushed 100 games. It's hard to be playing games, being admin, being doing this, doing that, making sure that everything is right all the time. Um,
Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking years off my life, Jigga. You know how many games I've played now?
How many?
Not counting the friendlies, just the other games, 770.
Wow.
And this is also while running a tournament Monday through Friday and making sure LMPL is the best league in the world. I wish I had more time. I still have to put a roof over my head and get food to sustain myself. And the beer, which I'm gonna go grab a beer real quick.
Oh no! Give me a second, real quick. My phone ringing.
All right. Oh, we got a guess. Is it Pro Bassi? It is. So this is the one person I wanted to get on the stream. Bro, my bad. I hope you weren't there for like 20 minutes.
Yo, nah, I just came. I'm here now, man.
Because it barely shows that another person joins on my. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
But
what's up?
Whew, I'm glad you're here because we really wanted to. Did you happen to hear what we said about you earlier?
Nah, actually, I was in
a. About your team.
No, I was in a little team training, so I was a bit distracted, you know.
Oh no, you're good. So now that we got you here, this is for anybody that's new to the show. Pro Bassi has been on. Is it Bassi or Basie? I've known you so long. I still don't know.
Basie.
Because I usually pronounce my A's. Everything I do pronounces my A's different than the Jamaicans on my team anyway. So.
Yeah, it's good. It's all good.
I'm still not sure if it's like Siva or Siva. Oh, no, that's an I, but still, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You had a really good weekend. 4 wins out of 4. And what I said on the podcast, I was like, I'm going to preface what I'm about to say by saying this. You can only beat who's put in front of you, and it's your job to get those points. But at any given moment, you could slip up, and then you lose. So That's what I said before. I said, look at the murderer's row they went through this weekend. Vikings FC.
Yep.
876 Gods. Cheverly, bottom of the table, 0 scored, 13 against. And Indomitables, who's 10th place right now, who are kind of still an unknown. So it wasn't exactly murderer's row in a league where we said there's about 13 teams that can win the title. You played probably 3 of them that are the 4 that can't win the title, in my opinion. But that's what I said. You could only beat who's put in front of you. It wasn't your choice to get that schedule, and you got the perfect.
Yep.
So tell me a little bit about the weekend, and also from what I just said, what is your feelings towards the title? What do you tell the lads? What's the feeling in the camp? Are you making sure they're not like the title's won already? Because like I was saying, it wasn't Murderer's Row, and it's one of the jam packs, and you can never win any league in the first week.
Yeah,
so tell me a little bit about that.
Trust me, I've been in this league for quite some time, and there have always been early starters where people start first place for like 2-3 weeks, and then afterwards they drop right off, bro. So it's like I can never assume that we will be at the top guaranteed all the time. We have to work hard for it. Reality speaking, you know. So the most we can do, I gotta say I'm thankful for the schedule or the matches we played for so far. It seemed easy, but they were not, because first game jitters and so forth. You know, that's natural. You know, but we actually held our own and see through. So, you know, I'm just trying to work on solidifying certain aspects of the tactics going forward, because every team play different, and we have to do our research and as to who is the danger man and what's the formation they're using.
And
you know,
one thing I noticed, not to cut you off, but I did notice you have one of the smaller rosters in RPL. Talk to us a little bit about that.
All right, that is purely for chemistry building. I gotta have people who I can depend on and I can trust, instead of having a huge roster thinking about replacing someone for a specific match. I can't have that. I tell all my guys, all right, this season team is crazy different from last season's. Last season we had a slightly bigger roster, but the thing is that this season's, I told everybody before the league started, tell me the positions that you want to play for this season. And because no one wants to play defense forever, or no one wants to play attack forever. So I told them in the beginning, wherever you want to play, you tell me, and then I see how best to fit the team together. Because really and truly, anybody who joins this team is family. But at the end of the day, you gotta love
it's
where
in your
you're
name,
playing.
right?
Yeah.
But for people that don't know, it's not chem for chemicals or nothing like that.
Yeah, it's chemistry.
It's for chemistry.
Yeah.
And that is so far your club motto that it's in your name.
Yep. Yeah. So the thing is, I have that small roster to trust who is there, and when that person is missing, it affects us. But at the same time, I have the job of putting a proper team together every week. So I gotta make sure that everybody is on top. I check from in the week if anybody have any schedule changing up. I gotta make sure that I gotta get a suitable replacement.
So by today, you were already and guys about this weekend and their availability.
Yep. So I know exactly what my team sheet is gonna be like for the following week, so forth. So I gotta have that. I can't have a big roster and players are gonna say you have a big roster, so he can play this week, or we can't really have that. You gotta have people who actually have time. Everybody have different things doing outside pro clubs, but at the same time, we must know who is the most unavailable person, and we work around that. So yeah.
So when you say that and say that maybe on Monday today you were told 4 to 5 of your guys aren't going to be there this weekend. Now you have the roster spot, so are you going out there and signing?
I might make an extra signing or two,
but not like a full 5 signings on and release the next week type deal.
No, that's not me.
There's no problem against that. That's why you can use the roster however you want. Because what I'm saying is he has 9 roster spots that you can fill at any point.
Yep. So I gotta keep it free for emergency's sake. Yeah. So yeah, man. And then we're merged with Demigods, so it's easy if some Demigods players wanna just come over and help out, I can just sign them quickly. So it's
I think Mansour here was on. I think he was one of the center backs for Indomitables. That was the final match of the weekend. 1-0. Was that one of the hardest matches of the weekend?
Indomitables is a really good team, bro. we had to do the sweatiest plays to get that one goal. Honestly, So
for sure.
I'm glad for that 3 points. But yeah, that's a good team. Good team.
While we're talking about Indomitables, because let's give them their spotlight while you're here. Let me show you. That was actually my first match of the league. Mm-hmm. My first match was against Indomitables. Let me show you, since I put in all. Oh, wait, no, I think Indomitables. Well, no, I did, because I respect the manager of Indomitables a lot. He's a really good guy. I hope you got to see the podcast. I know his name's Danger Mouse on Discord, at least. But I found out that through making all the rosters on this website, his screen name's something else. So I think we can find it at a point. But this was the Portland Indomitables match. So see how cool it is when – or, yeah, you already commented it. But what are your feelings about, are you going to be able to try and understand – because there is a couple tutorial videos out there, and I also went through at the beginning of this podcast and kind of showed how now that I put everybody's rosters on here, all 26 teams, and I kind of found out short notice, so I stayed up all of Friday night going into Saturday until 2:30 p.m. Yes, p.m. the afternoon. I stayed up all night until 2:30 in the afternoon. And this was Saturday night going into Sunday, because I wanted to get everybody's roster completely on here and in check, so that I want to encourage the managers that it's not that hard to just do this stuff. So when I would have signed on, it would have been a part where you add yours. It says click here to add players, and then I have it so that when Skinny made the website, and then I put a lot of. So I'm not going to take all the credit, but the two of us basically made sure that you got every player on your roster. You can put them in. So then you put like the one thing you'll have to do as a manager is maybe go back. And what I do is I stream every game I play.
Mm-hmm.
You might have to put the stream. What I just do is put it on my PS5 and on the big screen here while I'm on my computer. And I just see, I scored in the 43rd. So then I can also see, and this guy assisted to him.
Nice.
Then you get these, and then we also have it set up so that we get a goals and assist leaders.
Nice.
Which the rest of the stats, bro, I'm gonna be honest, there's a little shaky. I don't know what we can get out.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I felt bad that people were hassling people about sending in all the stats, and the managers did a lot of hard work doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But so we're trying to get that out as soon as possible, and you already know what that means. That means another sleepless night for me, going through all these pictures and adding the stats for the managers, unless the managers are actually going to step up and do that themselves. So if we can figure out that as well. So basically, you just add your managers, then you add an event. You could also add like you missed a penalty or something like that. So in this game was pretty crazy. They got a goal, 2 early goals.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no. Okay, so here's what happened. It was Mansour. We were just talking about Mansour. That's why I knew about him, because I had to add his red card. So they scored early in the 43rd,
Mm-hmm.
and then we got it back in the 61st with Baggio. But then they took it back. Danger Mouse. So that's what it was. J-Boy World is the manager of Indomitables, and then we got it tied back with Goon in the 80th. Then in the 84th, we got through. Mansour takes a red card in the penalty box, and it looked like it paid off because the penalty was missed. We got it in the 89th anyway. Let's go.
Yeah. Yo, I like this structure, bro. Like, yeah, these statistical events showing. I like this.
Oh yeah, and then you could just go and watch the match, or like you know how these kids are. They're not gonna watch a whole match.
Yeah.
But they might have heard about. Oh, I gotta go see that freaking tackle in the. It even shows you. So okay, when was that? They'll go back up, and okay, the missed penalties in the 84th.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how easy it is. Right on the same page, you have the video.
Yeah, nice.
And then you scroll somewhere where you think it might be the 84th. I went right to it, I think. Wait, no, it just happened. So see how like these kids, they'll probably get it on the first try.
Mm-hmm.
So they had just scored, or wait, no, we had just scored because we were down 3-1. So maybe they would be interested in watching a little bit more. See how that works. You got to coax people. Not I keep saying kids, but there it is. Here it is. Unlucky Mansour, but it almost paid off. We did miss the penalty. So you got to kind of ease them into getting interested in it.
Yeah.
So with like that, I want to go see what happened with that penalty miss. Now they probably will watch the rest of this game. And then next time they might be more inclined.
Oh, wow.
Even more.
That actually looked clean.
I'm talking about the hot e-girls I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
That's also like we need to get as many people as we can because pro clubs is at a disadvantage. You know why, bro?
Mm-hmm.
People that love video games and people that love watching people play video games.
Yeah.
Almost 1 to 4 of them, 1 out of 4, I would say, follow sports in real life. The other 75% are in the video games, but not sports. So we're already at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
When it comes to the fan base, because remember, you have to have a fan base to watch these games. I had a whole talk earlier before you got on about the whole point of all this is to eventually, we don't pay the interleagues and stuff like that. They pay us a salary to play on esports FIFA games,
Mm-hmm.
and we all know how great FIFA Pro Clubs is, but
Yeah.
other people don't know, and that's because let's go back to that 1/4 I said. I would say only 1/4 of sports fans would be the type to go watch a video game being played on Twitch or whatever.
Yep. Yep.
So you know what I'm saying? So you're cutting off 75% of your fan base on each side. 75% of gamers aren't going to be interested, and 75% of sports fans aren't going to be interested. So now you're
Yeah.
dealing with a really small niche already. So we'll never will be as big as League of Legends. How I don't know how they got big,
Yeah. Yeah.
but
Yeah. That's a crazy network.
I know, like, what are your thoughts on that? Like, just as far as stuff bigger than just your team or your player, like pro clubs in general. Do you have any ideas or thoughts?
Well, all right. So you remember this convo we had a good while back,
Oh
couple
yeah,
months ago, and where we said if we could find a way to monetize the league without it being just financially based. If you get what I'm saying, like
yeah,
it's still free, but even the admins or the players, if they want to make some money off it, they should make some money off it, because yeah, you have streamers making money off Call of Duty, League of Legends, as you say, and games like that, and they're big streamers off of that game alone. So I'm saying if there's somewhat, I see this league as having potential to do that, but people have to be willing to sacrifice time and money and assets to put into it. And as you said, you told me there was this perspective of being Jamaican where no one wants to pay for a game. That's just how the Western part of the world thinks, basically, you know.
yeah.
But
I'm staunchly against leagues where I have to pay to get in, and I don't
yeah,
like money tournaments either.
I agree. But at the same time, there should be like levels. So you have casual leagues, and then you have like real leagues, which you do have. You do have those already. But for LNPL, I see these admins doing great work, bro. Like I don't think people understand the level of organization this league has, versus other leagues. Because even the fact that we're actually trying to do stats is like a huge thing. Some of the biggest leagues don't do stats. So to provide even that extra dynamic, I'm grateful because the
Yeah.
players have something to look forward to and rewarding and so forth. You know, so
Yeah, and that reminds me that I take a lot of pot shots now, and I've been trolling a lot of the CVPL, and well, there's a reason I left as an admin, manager, and player, and I'm unlike these other people who say they don't like the CVPL structure, they still go and play in it. I'm not going to be a hypocrite and say I don't like the way this is running, and then still go play in it anyway. It's the same as when some people come into our servers and say, "Oh, this is just a free Discord league." Like
yeah,
this
that's
is
disrespectful.
trash. Then I always just throw out a, well, then why are you here?
Exactly.
So it's the same thing. I don't really want to go back to CVPL. Like I don't even have the links to show you the CVPL standings.
Mhm.
That's how like I don't agree. And what hit me with what you said is the organization in LMPL. The
Yep.
organization in CVPL is more of a family run business, if you catch
Yeah.
my drift.
Yeah.
Where like I tried my best to, because I'm kind of jumping around, but when I left CVPL and I told the news to everybody, Sarge texted me. And you know Sarge, former Portland player,
Yeah.
went to Orlando, now back at Portland. Actually, I signed him, I think, a week ago. And he said to me when he found out, first he's like, "Are you serious? Is this for real?" And I
Yep.
said, "Yeah, bro." And he's like, "Guess what he said?" He said, "Well, that's really sad because that was our home."
Mm.
And that hit me
Yeah. Yep.
from my freaking nephew Sarge. Not real nephew, but kind of has come that way with me meeting him maybe 2-3 years ago randomly on a club that I had never heard of leagues. Remember?
Yep.
and just through that, me and him joined this league through Vassal inviting us. He was on our original club, and that league was VFL, and then that turned into CVPL.
Okay.
So that hit me hard that he said, but that's our home, and that's why I was trying so hard to make sure that it was good. I got 3 different people asking to get on the podcast. So if you could tell us a little bit more about Chem FC and your expectations, and you can touch on Demigods as well, because one thing that he touched on was that it is kind of like a merger of Demigods and OG Chem.
Yeah.
But I really, really like the way you guys did it, where you're one league, you have one name in one league and one name in the other league. That was So because that, and I'm gonna send these guys some invites.
All right. So Demigods, Demigods existed way before Chem. So that's DJ Super Kids team, and I before even they started a club, I knew them like years back. Ryan Cranberry, Damar, and some other players, even Shaq. I knew them before they started playing competitive.
Oh wow!
So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did. So when the thing is, what surprised me is when the first season I joined the Raptors as a CB. And I didn't know anything about the league or Discord or anything like that. So when I joined, I was really looking into it, and I'm seeing the level of depth where the league had certain things organized. I said, wow, and so I started doing my research, and I saw Demigods roster, and then I think it was like a couple of days before I was talking to Ryan Cranberry and saying, yo, I'm joining this league called CVPL, where they're doing pro clubs for real. And he's saying, yeah, so you know that I'm on a team as well. And I'm saying, what? So we were just like playing for fun. Right? Yeah.
A person I've never met in a party or ever had any talk on the Discord with, but I've seen his game, I've seen his work, I've seen his stats, I've heard people like, remember I had Shaq and DeMar over on my club for a little bit. And they would talk highly of him as well. But I've never met the man, so he's a really cool guy and
yes,
also
man.
A good player.
Yes, man, he is. And we're coming from way back, like from FIFA 17 days or FIFA 16, way back, bro.
Oh, nice.
And so when he basically joined this competitive pro club, because we've been playing for years, he was actually playing striker. So and I see Demigods convert him into like one of the top CDMs in the leagues.
Definitely. No, he has the stats to back it up, and team of the season, I believe, at least once.
Yep, definitely. So when I saw that, I was saying, yo, so who is the owner for Demigods? And he told me that it's Damar. So what? Damar? So
yeah,
all of that caught me as a huge surprise.
Kids for some people that don't know.
Yeah. So that was a good thing. So from then it's like we've been family ever since. So this season I just decided that, hear what? Let's just help put each other out in the respective leagues, as much as we can as possible. So that's just it. In terms of Chem now, Chem is the originators of Chem is actually me and Saka Boss. So I developed that from basically looking to take friends into the leagues more than anything else, not to recruit much people, but
true. And that's the same thing I was doing.
Yep. So that's
the exact same thing I was doing.
Yo, what's up, fellas? Good night. What's up, Pro Bossy? What's up, Carl? What's up, chat?
What's up, bro?
What up, bro?
I see your team doing good, man.
Yeah. We're trying that thing in the first couple of weeks to get a head start,
Yeah, well done, bro.
Yeah.
Same to you, Kyle. I like this new look. I like this new formation. A lot of people never expect that. That's a great look, man.
Thank you. Oh, the 770 games I played were not being wasted. While the rest of Portland wasn't playing, I was out there and I was getting chemistry and learning the game and becoming a better manager myself.
Yeah, I like the new look. This I know I joined the show late, so I figure you guys touched this topic already, but this season,
some people joined late, so don't worry about that. I mean, some people are watching now, but they weren't earlier.
Yeah, man. I gotta give a lot of shout out to Skinny, man, for this wonderful job on the website so far, man. Yo, Skinny, you do a good work on the website. I know I said this shit take a lot of work, and you know this is just basically this website basically just to guide us into this season, because I know we got bigger plan for the league coming up in the future. So the fact that you pull off this website in a emergency situation, you did a great job.
And remember, nobody's getting paid for any of this.
And this is what get me mad when people don't understand that this website took Skinny maybe 3 separate days, and in those 3 different days it took him at least 12 hours to get this website looking like this. And when managers refuse to follow the rules when it comes to like putting in their stats, I'm just naming those stuff as example, putting their score, making sure the player is up to date on the website or whatever the case. Just take their time to watch everything. It's like it is disrespectful to admins, to admin like Skinny, not to me, because my work is different, but Skinny work is more vital. You get what I'm trying to say? Kyle stay up for maybe like, I would say 9 hours after the league was finished. Try to submit 2 division, 16 teams, bro. 16 teams in one and 10 teams in the other. Trying to submit everyone scores and victors and everything before before you guys wake up Monday morning to see the table. Like that's like sacrifice for the league, and nobody's gonna pay for this shit. So what I'm trying to say is this: managers, whoever is watching, if you guys got a responsibility and a role, just follow it. If you guys don't want to follow it, just get the fuck out. Like, we're not begging no one to play this shit. Everyone want to play because we all one family in this league. But if you can't abide by the simple rule, get the fuck out. I'm making it clear, because it's not fair to Kyle, it's not fair to Skinny, and it's not fair to the other admins that do other work in their respective area. Right? Managers knew that the league was going to start on Saturday, and manager is calling me yesterday asking me, "Oh, do I sign players in Discord?" Like, that's the easiest shit ever. And I refuse to answer this question because you guys have 2 hours, or maybe 2 hours, or 3 weeks after me this question before. Don't ask me that on the deadline. It's like having a job, right, Pro Bossy? Pro Bossy, I agree with what I'm trying to say. I disagree with me as a manager. Bossy.
Oh, he might not be there. I do have a couple more guests here though.
Okay.
Saba and Mo, I believe.
Oh, yo, you hearing me? Oh, I'm muted.
Yeah,
sorry.
Hearing you.
Yeah.
I was asking if you agree with what I was saying.
Yes, man, fully. Once you take up the manager role, bro, you gotta do these things. It's simple as that. You know.
Simple, bro.
Yeah.
Simple, bro. Because right now I'm trying to have a meeting with all the admins to find some way. If these managers don't want to apply to the rules, what can we do to fix that solution? Because as I said, bro, late night is becoming a mega league day by day, week by week. The managers and the players and admins has all been working together. So I'm saying, why stop now, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Why stop now? We can't look to stop now because we never have a website for ourselves ever. And now we have a website. When the league first started, we never had so many teams. And now look at it. You guys make this shit become this shit. So why not work towards making it stronger?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm asking, bro. You know? And for the teams that's dropping out and having a great difficult time at the bottom of the table, like, the season is still early, bro. You guys had a lot of points to fight for, bro.
Yep.
So
Facts.
So let's just work on that, bro. Work on that. Don't back up. Don't back up, bro. I'm gonna call name. I'm talking about Tiki Taka 868, bro. Like, I don't know. As a manager, I know it's hard, but you gotta convince the player
No cap.
remind them what they're fighting for. I don't know if they're fighting for trophy. I don't know if they're fighting to have fun. But you got to find a way, to let them have fun again. It's simple as that, bro.
Facts.
Yeah,
what's
up, Mo?
And I was trying to show in the background here, like
What?
all the different things you could do. I put,
Kyle,
I just randomly went and showed while you were talking that and Fuego can go set their team color that shows up on the page. I put it to like the same as their logo, like fire. And then I put their you can type in any kind of info, add your Twitter, Facebook, YouTube links. It'll show up right up on your team page when anybody wants to click on your page. You can type like a team motto if you're inclined. I probably won't, but but please go ahead. So this is I set their shirt color. So then when you get to put in your match info and you set your formation, that's the shirt color they'll wear when it's a home game. And I didn't save that, unfortunately. So make sure you save thing after you do something. You have to go back up top and click like publish or save. So importantly, see how it says publish here. I'm just gonna click on that real quick, and then you'll see something up top here that says like, oh, it's been match published. Then everything's saved. So unfortunately, all the things I just did for Fuego, changing their color, did not save. So that's one. I'm glad it happened because I can do it again easily later. But that's it for like. Unless you want to say anything else, Damar, we can start talking about this Ventures weekend, and we do want to hear about 868 Elite 868 as well, Damar.
Well, when it comes to 868 Elite, I can't say anything about it because I'm just assistant manager. I'm not the manager. The manager got to speak to you guys directly, so I can't really say much. All I could say that the team is like. Is hungry to do what they did in Division 2 and do the same thing over here. That's the best I could say, and that's where I'm gonna leave it at.
Finally, you shut up.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to my boy Auntie.
Auntie, he's on OG Chem, right?
Yeah. Go to TP.
I forgot to save it though, JJ, but I'll go back eventually.
Yeah, JJ team and Rockets, bro. You guys make.
Oh yeah, let me bring that up.
You guys, let's start talking about Division 2, bro, because these scoreline that these guys been putting in and the way these guys have been winning is.
Damn. 13 goals scored 2 rounds? Hey yo.
Yeah, no, and Fuego and J Rockers made a statement. 868. One of the biggest matches was 868 Atletico TT versus J Rockers. J Rockers 4, Atletico TTs 1. So, big statement win there.
Well done, my side.
So yeah, we want to hear about we got Saba and Mo on from Ventures. I brought it up in the podcast earlier, and you kind of told me a little bit, but I didn't understand. What was the decision making behind going to a new formation? Was it just based off of who you had, the personnel?
Yo, it's just a matter of playing a lot of good players at once. Clearly does not work.
Like,
say
it again for the people in the back.
And it's crazy because Ventures is like a mix of what's it called? Of Marlians and literally City of Kings. And if you look at City and Marlians, you can tell it's two different styles of play. Like it's too different. And when we're in CBPO with separate teams and then getting together for like all together for one league, one team, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I
Well,
kind of agree with that.
I mean, it
I don't
could.
think it necessarily means that you can't play good players together, but I think that the style of play is different between the two teams. So going from that to LMPL right after, like,
Yeah.
What team is it? Oh, City of Kings.
yeah. Because I think there's what 5, 6, like I think it's almost half, 50.
All right. I mean, that makes sense, but at the same time, it is a good warm up for So what? If people don't understand what he's saying, they were a team in LMPL, and then they late took a spot. Potentially, you could say it was Portland's old spot. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. They added their team late, about 5 days before it started? Something
like 3.
that.
I added them on Wednesday.
So,
Tuesday or some shit.
So on the one hand, it's good warm up for the LMPL that you're already doing. On the other hand, what Saba just said is it's like a little bit more different play style than what we were doing at Ventures, and it's not the same team per se. So that's where things could have fallen.
I think the formation we played on Saturday was one we haven't played in a while.
Wait, is Portland in CVPL?
No.
Portland, no. My spot basically got filled by City of Kings.
Oh, okay.
I see how it is, Mo. No, you're good though. You're good.
So Kyle, so can you bring up the Division 2 table so we could just look at it again? And I want to see it.
You better bounce out of this in a little bit.
Put some respect on my name.
What did you want to talk about? Because I did bring up how Sun City and Reggae Kings didn't follow any of the rules.
Yeah,
that's
so
why it still has 3 games played. They didn't even send us the picture, nor did they respond. I sent them a message this morning about we need the score of this game.
Yeah, so again, JJT. So Mo, this is interesting, Mo, because JJ was a part of our team last season. He was one of the best CDM on the team, and this season he decided to step down to become a manager, right? And the players that I know the division is different, but the fact that he still got 12 points from 4 games is crazy, because you got teams in here that also got great players on it, but it's 2 different divisions. I get that, right? But it's still great teams and there's still great players over there in that division. But the fact that he came away from the weekend scoring the most goals and only conceded 2 goals as a team, that might say something. So in that what do you call it? In that accept, do you think that you regret, Saba? Do you think that more regret letting JJ go by looking at this?
I mean, I don't know if the guy wanted to do his own thing. I think more respects that.
Oh, okay. But I like what I'm seeing, bro. I like what I'm seeing. The season is so what you call it, looking interested this season, and a lot of teams right now is gonna be scared when it comes next week, because the fixtures is only gonna get harder, and the division is only gonna get harder, and then with that, some people are gonna get discouraged and want to back up because they're not winning. I know that for a fact. And the Trinidad teams, they have it the hardest because they game time is literally it's so late for them. I never knew that their time zone was different from us. I never know they got 1 hour ahead of us.
Yeah.
And when they go ahead.
That's exactly why it had to. We had to change the time back to 10 a.m. Otherwise, even though it's called a late night league, it would have been, if we kept the time 11 Eastern, then it would have been midnight for Trinidad.
For them. So I kind of get why Tiki Taka might want to drop out because of that, and his players because of that.
But we did make sacrifices to get them, and it is called the late night league from 11 to midnight. That's what we were doing in Eastern time zone.
Yeah.
Before that, and Trinidad was 11. Well, I don't know.
So that's why I want people to understand, like, the league did hear you guys cry, and we did make adjustment towards you guys cry.
Yeah, because 100% Pro 5, it was 11. because Eastern and Trinidad used to be the same, and now
Mhm.
Eastern and Jamaica is the same.
Yeah,
So it was
and-
always an 11 to midnight league in Trinidad. Now I know it's not summer anymore, which is like some teams have had trouble fielding some of their players that they had in the summer because school and stuff like that.
Yeah.
One thing I just wanted
Yeah,
to say
bro.
about JJ. One thing I will say is when I saw his team name, I thought that was probably the best team name out of all of them.
Which one?
Yeah,
En Fuego.
Yeah.
Yeah, it been
Yeah.
it been
En
it
Fuego's
up
been
like-
around, Saba. Have you known about them?
No.
Yeah, they've been around
No,
for
this
a while.
is an established team.
Okay.
Yeah, they've
that's-
been around for a very, very long time. When
He was a little hesitant to come into D2 because remember how we have trouble? I think I told you, Saba. Like I want to get teams like Alpha 11 and stuff. Like for just example, Alpha 11 said, "Oh, well, our guys don't really play weekends," and I said, "Well, this is a perfect spot. Come in the D2 of LMPL, and play like some of your backups, and maybe have one of your like assistant managers or guys that's been around who might be there on the weekend. Even if you're not there,
Right.
you can
just
have
run
him
it.
train on being a manager. Like so, it's basically a B team per se, but."
Yeah.
It also counteracts a team like Alpha 11 might say, "Oh, well, I'm not joining D2. I'm better than that in a free league, Saba."
Right. I mean, yeah. these
So
guys are
Infuego
competing.
kind of was thinking that, and what I told him was, well, if you have faith in your team, you will be in D2 in no time. D1.
D1. Yeah, in no time. And JJ is a D1 player. His place is a D1 player. But
he left Ventures to go form. He was on
JJ
Ventures
as a player, but
yeah.
I don't know the team. I mean, you guys know I'm kind of new to the pro clubs community, but
yeah, there was also in
PGS.
late night CONCACAF the beginning when it started. Remember Kyle? They was in it. I think they were there a lot. I think they make it to the semifinal is 6 times if I'm not mistaken. But JJ and some of the players have won the title more than.
Well, to be honest, Saba, even though like DeMar's telling me this, I don't really remember it until he kind of brought it up. The only reason I knew Infuego was a team is because Wally, who I play late night ball game with, LMPL admin as well, he played on their PGS team and said Infuego was a really good team.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, when I saw JJ's match, I figured it wasn't gonna be a walkover team,
We got Div watching finally. Definitely go back and watch some of the on-demand stuff.
Bro, I cannot believe
Div's tied for leading scorer as far as the stats that are put in. Have you
Tied
played
for what?
with Div
With
before,
who?
Saba?
Yeah, I
who's the
played
leading goal
with
scorer?
and against Div.
Who's the leading goal scorer?
It's him and Sideways Gun, the manager of Kimchi.
How much goal did he score?
Both are on 4 after 4 games, but like I said,
in Division 2 or Division 1?
Everybody, because I don't think anybody sent in any stats in Division 2.
Okay,
it's up to each manager.
Sean scored 6 goals in 4 games.
So when I say stats, it's only goals and assists as of right now.
Yeah.
And it was kind of a pain, and I told a few managers, and I know you were yelling at managers. I had a whole part on this earlier profile.
Yeah, what you said was 100% right. I never knew that. This is why I got upset.
It's not completely done, but also we didn't want to completely lose the stats just in case.
Exactly. And
so we're gonna let you know we're gonna let you guys know for this weekend if we want you to continue sending the stats or if we're just gonna stick with goals and assists for good, because this first season is kind of a test run, which is why I was told when the people wanted a cup competition within the league, maybe extend the league to be another 2 or 3 weeks, Saba, to have a weekend of cup action.
Mm-hmm.
But I was told, no, we kind of just want to get through this first season, because it's somewhat of a test run as we work out the kinks on the website and get the stats. So I'm not completely sure there's going to be like team of the weeks and stuff like that this season, but they should make a return next season, or we might work out something in the late
Mm-hmm.
Like that's why we want
Grow-
to do this, send the stats at least for week one, and I know it's a lot of work.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw your phone, but I think Skinny said that he's gonna working on putting in the stats on the web, get the stats we call it section on the website. But like people don't understand, like
But then
this
that's another
website.
sleepless night until 2 in the afternoon for
No,
for
but no,
me. Where
but no,
I gotta
no,
go
this one,
enter
no,
everyone's stats myself.
no,
Like,
no, you don't, no, you don't got to do it. That's what I'm trying to say to you. The
so
players,
if you don't enter your own stats, then you don't get to be a part of it or what?
you don't get to be a part of it. Yeah,
It's tough. I wish we were just in something where we were actually getting paid, and then I would feel like I could. Because what I do for a living is I hustle. I hustle the delivery system, and I can always take a day off of work, but that means I'm not making any money. Or I could work all day long and make a ton of money.
Yeah, you can't make your money.
Which is that's the only reason I'm able to do as much work on the LMPL and the tournament as it is, because if I have to do if I'm behind on some work, I can take work off, and then I don't. But I'm not a possession person, like you can tell, Saber, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not a man that cares about having like the latest shoes and like there's more to life than like money. It's just money is an unnecessary evil.
Right.
But that's a whole nother podcast for another time. Let's hear about Ventures. We want to hear about Ventures. That was one of the biggest stories of the entire weekend. We touched on it a little bit, but we want to hear a little bit more. What are your expectations for the season? Like no league has ever been won in week one, and no league has ever been, lost in week one.
That's facts. That's all you, Mo.
That was
And I accidentally did something where it shows you having played 5. Like I said, we're still trying to work out the system here, but let's bring up some of your matches and maybe you could talk through these matches. So I think there's still some stuff we're trying to work out. When I had saved the Orlando Ventures match earlier, it duplicated it, which we can get rid of by trashing it. But anyway, you started with Mixed Gaming. And I really respect the manager and the people at Mixed Gaming. That's basically an LG All-Star / I mean, it's unfair to call them an All-Star team because they've got some chemistry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, they got good players. I've joined LG this season, so I kind of got to know them a little bit more.
How'd that match go? Were you there for it or no?
I was there. But I don't know. I want to hear Mo's opinion on it because I actually haven't talked to him about that game.
Mo, are you there?
No, it's not. It's not gonna be here, bro.
Yeah. So like what people were saying about Ventures is they look like a highly attacking team, but they might give up a lot of goals. But they look like a team that could probably outscore any team on the planet. So,
I think
to come out of the gates 1-0.
We were supposed to go 3-5-2, and then super last minute, after 11 or whatever, I guess 10. After 10, we found out one of the CBs wasn't going to make it.
Damn.
So we weren't sure to go 4-2-3-1 or 4-1-2-1-2, and we went 4-1-2-1-2, and that's kind of a formation mismatch against Mix because they go 3-5-2 or like that variation, 3-4-1-2. I don't know what it's called.
4-1-2-1-2 narrow.
No, that's what we were in. But
yeah, now I hear you.
Yeah.
So what formation did you guys switch to, Mo, in game 1 against Mix?
Game 1, I think we were playing 4-1-2-1-2.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
And then nothing came out. So the very next match, you got some goals again, but you lost. Did you change the formation against Orlando after that match?
Yeah.
And then you got a couple goals, but Orlando got 3 on you. Was that match better though, Saba, or what was going on in the Orlando match right after mixed gaming?
I think we conceded some unlucky goals that game.
All I could say, bro, I'm just happy I get the opportunity, bro, to play center back this season, bro. I'm so fucking happy, bro.
That's random.
Bro, I got.
But yeah,
clean
no.
sheet, bro. I got 3 clean sheets in 4 games, so that's amazing right now.
Let's keep
You
it
know?
up. I'm not playing center back this season. I played center back.
I noticed.
I hate it
noticed.
this year, so maybe it's
noticed.
so different that you like it, but I hate it. But I played in a back 3 because of sometimes, like you said, Saba, who joins that particular day dictates what formation you play based on the players that you have available.
Yeah.
Yeah, even
So
today
what I
had to
did
go.
against who
This
was
is
it?
the-
It was
this
against
is
Mixed
the reason
Gaming.
why.
So it was against Mixed Gaming, Saba. And I knew they played 3 in the back. And not to spoil anything, but I guess I'll only say my normal formation isn't necessarily good against 3 in the back. So when I can scout ahead and know that someone's going to play 3 in the back, I
Kyle,
also play 3 in the back.
I know, Kyle, I don't mean to cut you, but remember that conversation that we have off the air when we was on the phone. I was like, yo, I really like your team. I really think you got great players around you, but everyone know the way you play. So maybe if you could
True.
tweak your system around.
Let me not that no disrespect at all, Pro 5, and I'm glad you brought that up because do you know why we don't play the same way?
I know why.
Because left. And
I know
everything
why.
and everything
I know
with
why.
Portland had to go with Lavish. So then everybody knew that Portland's gonna go to the left like 80% of the time.
And that's why I told.
If my left back that's better than my right back, never played right back in his life and only plays left back, but I'm switching you to right back anyway. And then I'm gonna have my CDM also come over there and help you because no matter what, we went there. So no Lavish, all party. Kind of deal. Like I never benched Lavish once in my life. There was only, I think he's literally the only player as a Portland manager I never benched. I benched myself before when I knew I didn't have to stream and it was an away game. I benched myself, but never Lavish. But at the same time, it does help Portland. So this is no. Had I really felt like he was a trash player, I would have benched Lavish. It's not Lavish's fault that Portland only played that way. It was the rest of Portland's fault as a collective unit. You know what I mean? Not to go on. I always go on Portland sidetracks, but you brought up a good point there where Lavish is a great player and all the respect to him. And it's friendly banter for the most part because I understand. But I also knew that I was probably going to grow as a team without Lavish, regardless of who's on the field, because now we're not going to just go to Lavish. But back to Ventures, the Orlando match, like what really happened in that one, Mo?
Bro, we came back from 2-0 that game. We were already down.
Oh, wow. So it was 2-2?
Yeah, and the Knicks scored in the 84th minute. You feel me? It is what it is, though. I'm just trying to get up on out of here.
Oh, so then on this one, they got the Orlando stats entered. So a Toxic JR goal in the earlier on, Nikki B with a 32nd minute one, and then a 79th minute. The take it after you came back from 0-2.
This is the first time in the first week Nikki B team has played this bad. Would you say that?
No.
They didn't play bad, bro.
Definitely
no.
not.
When I say play, this is not the Orlando that we know. Come on, bro. Like guys, let's keep it a buck. The Orlando that we know. That's what I'm trying to say. This is not the Nikki B team that we know. The normal in the first week they dominated the world. Like niggas know what they're about. They did it last season. They did it last season. Yes, they did.
True, but you have a point there. But it is a really tough LNPL season. So let's see what they did. A draw with Ruption, who in the scheme of things, the draw with Ruption doesn't seem bad until you see that was only one of 2 points Ruption got all weekend. But again, one weekend doesn't make a season. So then they went and beat Ventures 3-2. A lot of people were saying Ventures was the favorites for this year, and I kept saying, well,
I wasn't saying that. I was saying Mixed Gaming.
No, a lot of people were saying that Ventures is assembling a team that looks like they're going to be title winners. They weren't saying 100%, but every time I had to say, well, you can't bet against 3-time defending champions Real Orlando. Real Orlando comes out, beats Ventures 3-2, and then
the team that
I would know. I'm guys. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna stop saying this. No disrespect to anyone. No disrespect to my manager. But I'm not gonna stop saying this. Mixed Gaming might be at 7th place, bro. Right? But I'm telling you guys, once Mixed Gaming get it, I think Mixed Gaming is having the same thing that Mo's having. We got too much elite players, so it's like the managers don't know what to do with them. You got, and Jigga always say that you can't have too much manager at one place because it's gonna collapse. So I'm thinking that's what's going on with Mixed Gaming. Right, Mixed Gaming got great flipping players. You said it earlier, Kyle. They got an all-star of LG League, but it's not just an all-star LG League. You got managers in on that team that's also different players from different team in LG. So that's why I think that's where it's coming from, right? So it's like if these guys find a way to get it right, they're gonna cause a problem because they got one the top 4 team when it comes to attacking wise is Vengeance, Mixed Gaming, Elite, Vengeance, Orlando, Mixed Gaming, and Elite, and Portland. Those are the top 5 teams when it comes to attacking wise. Like when they're going forward, it's like it's chaos, right? You know what I mean? So it's like if they find a way to sort out the midfield, the defense, and the goalkeeper, they're gonna be unstoppable.
True. Well, let me say one thing though. I have to cut you off there. Mixed Gaming, and I agree with everything you said, for real, but they lost a big piece of what made Mixed Gaming good. And Mo knows what I'm about to say. What am I about to say, Mo?
Cheese Man.
Mixed Gaming lost the Cheese Man, bro. The Cheese Man. The Cheese Man went to the crew. And
bro couldn't stop talking about that. Oh,
the Cheese Man.
Bro, and
then
is
so underrated. You guys have no idea how underrated the Cheese Man is.
Wow. So I can't lose the Cheese Man in the mix. Like you need the cheese to make a mixed cake or whatever cheesecake or whatever what it is. Like you guys, like again, a rookie mistake. Like Cheese Man was basically the number 1 player that the community knew on your team. He was like a superstar player, and the fact that you guys lost him and he went to the cruise and then he beat you guys, crazy. That's crazy. That's just crazy.
It's
madness.
And I've heard some stuff about the crew, even more stuff that wasn't already the other thing we knew about the crew. But the crew is looking like it might have to be repackaged. You know what Mo did with Ventures last season, right? Release about 12 people and bring 12 people in.
All I'm telling y'all right now, bro, is watch out for them, bro. Me and Bubba had a conversation earlier, so watch out.
No man, Mixed Gaming is dangerous. Mixed Gaming is dangerous, bro.
I'm not talking about Mixed Gaming. I'm talking about crew. Watch out. They about to go crazy soon.
Did you hear what I just said though?
Yeah.
No.
They have a roster of about 15 to 16 people. They're about to release like 10 of them. From what I've heard.
And Alba told me what
he's just going to recruit them with better players or equal level.
Let's speak about the crew, right? Because
let's see what they did. Okay, so everything. Wait, 1 second before you say that. Everything looked flying. Week on Saturday, they beat Kimchi, who's a title contender. Kimchi's a definite title contender, and then they beat Mixed Gaming, but they came back the next night, lost to Orlando, lost to Galaxy 11, which Galaxy 11 did not have a great weekend, so that was a big deal for Galaxy 11. That was only they were on 1 point. If Galaxy 11 would have been tied with Vikings in the Chevrolet League had they not won that match on the last game of the weekend. the Crew collapsed on Sunday, and they said, I don't know if I'm exposing Alba too much, but he did call out Portland for being a trash team on Tuesday, and then we're miles ahead of him on the standings on Sunday. So I'll just say that he said he has got a lot of people that play in LG and CVPL, and they were feeling fatigued after 6 league matches in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, like, the people can think that. They're fine to think that. That's fine. But come on, bro.
No. What?
Not on Alba's part, but on their part. But this keeps happening with Alba. He brings in people, and they have all these excuses about why they don't want to play.
Hold on, Kyle. What Alba said right there? I'm kind
of. Basi fell asleep.
I'm kind of agreeing to what he's saying, but let me just.
No, I'm here, man.
Why I'm agreeing, right?
Look at
for teams that play in 2 different leagues, it's kind of frustrating because, for example, right? Say you guys play in CVPL and you guys win a game, lose a game, or win 2 games, or lose both games. When you guys come in the next league now, your spirit is going to be down because you guys basically lose 2 games. There's not going to be no drive to go. It's not going to be that energy to go into the next league thinking, oh, you guys might get some type of, like they call it, some type of energy from it and get the result. So if you guys going into late night with 2 game losing in CVPL or 2 game losing in Trinidad League, it's gonna bring that negative energy and that negative doubt that you guys might not get that result, right? And this is one thing I was afraid of, because the first game that we play that my team play against JA Raptors, I literally messed up in the Trinidad League, and I bring that same doubt in my mind in the game towards JA Raptors, and that's the reason why they scored that late goal and draw against us. So you see what I'm trying to say? Like, your mindset got to be clear from the jump that we're going to play every game just to win it, right? And when I started playing center back, I used to get a lot of doubt and blitz, like tell me what I got to do to calm down and stuff like that, Blitz is the only reason why I'm playing center back, because like it basically like guide me and tell me, yo, this is the way you got to play center back. We play center back almost like a good maybe 3 weeks together, and it built my confidence. And then now I went and I was like, I speak to Mo tested me a couple of times at center back, but there was so many better center back and ventures that I couldn't get my opportunity to play there. You get what I'm trying to say? And then when I went to Elite, it was the same thing. So the only time I get my opportunity was in training. So I got to work hard in training to make sure I could get my name on that starting lineup. And when I do now,
you did work. You did good work.
And then now when I do,
hold on. Shut up. Yo, Kyle, how did Orlando have 5 games played, bro? I think I'm mistaken.
I fucked up at some point. I just got to trash one of the. Okay. There's still some things trying to be figured out.
Okay. Yeah, so that's what happened. So Alba, I kind of get what you're saying, Alba, but at the same time, this is what I'm gonna say. If you're gonna talk shit, back that shit up. Like, don't talk shit, and then when you guys lose, you're gonna complain. No, nigga, fix that shit on the pitch. Like, that's what you gotta do. You gotta make sure like your team is ready, and not only that, as a manager, you gotta do shit as a manager, bro. I'm sick and tired of you, bro. Like, you don't do shit as manager, and I'm telling you this right now. You got to fix that, because if you don't fix that, your team is going to get fucked, and it's going to be because of you and your assistant manager. All right? That's all I got to say, bro. Fix it. JA Raptors, no. JA Raptors look okay. What do you think, Kyle? Do you think they going back to the...
They surprised me for the most part, because I didn't know if... Well, I don't know. It's not like a huge surprise. Just like, oh, yeah, like... They're one of those teams you never know what you're going to get, right? Pro 5. Nobody makes more transactions in the Discord than JA Raptors on a. If you go back like 5 seasons worth in multiple leagues, JA Raptors like makes the most transactions. So you really never know what you're going to get. but you always know like it's gonna be a fight.
Yeah.
So nothing's ever surprise.
You got 3 Ventures Ventures game right there. I think that's where you made the arrow.
No, like we're trying to figure something out. When you save it, now it's like making a duplicate. So like we were saying, we're still trying to figure some things out.
Yeah.
I just don't want to delete the wrong one. I think this is the one that's good though. But is who we got? Oh, Pro Bassi. So any thoughts on in general?
Oh, all right. One question. my squad mates was asking about in terms of defenders getting the team of the week, right? It was supposed to be last year, our last FIFA interceptions were, I think, considered, but as we can see that this FIFA is changed up and the different tabs and interception is not shown in the summary. So I'm wondering how will interceptions be showed?
Right, let me cut you off there. I stream every game, and we've never made an official notice on this. That's because we're still trying to work out the stats in general for Team of the Week. Like I said, there's a potential that Team of the Week might not even happen until Season 2.
Okay.
But we might be able to figure out something in the meantime. But here's what I did. Okay, so that brings up another problem as well, because what I'm about to say is you basically have to go through all the different things by hitting R1 on each player. So, like, I got to get, like, 4 different versions of what the stats show on each player. So, here's the problem. In the event of a draw, there's not enough time. I had 2 people streaming my game, bro. Me and Blitz were both streaming Portland, and we said we're going to start from the top. Or I'm going to start from the top, he's going to start from the bottom, and we're going to work our way to the middle. We were not able to get all the stats. So,
Yeah.
It's a little tough this year. They made it tough. Berlin, I did send you an invite on your DM to join. But so did you see who you had coming up for LMPL next week?
I think it's us. I think he got us, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, some 1 versus 2 after week 1. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. You could just double check for me to make sure I'm not bugging.
Yeah, I'll fix this stuff later. Skinny can. But yeah, we're trying to figure out why they keep putting an extra match. But yeah, OG Chem. So from the sounds of it, you got to play number 2, who look really good, like a Trinidadian all-star team / national team worthy, plus Pro 5, the biggest.
Pro 5. I actually rate how Pro 5's play still. No, Pro 5 is very disciplined, bro, and he's really defensive. I like that. So yeah, it will be a tough team to play, but we'll figure it out. We just have to take it one match at a time.
Bro, what's his name, bro? When I don't mean to cut you. When I play against Ruption, I wish Wally was here. The cam was paranoid, bro, because I don't know if anybody in the community was there. Ruption got this big tryout. You remember Carl, this big tryout for the team the other day, right?
No.
Ruption
did?
They have this big tryout. I think Jigga was there. I think Skinny was there. I think a lot of people was there.
Oh,
right? So I know these guys.
You gotta fucking expose people. Goddamn,
No.
Yell at this man.
No.
You don't
I know these guys.
Your friends when they're going for trials. Come on, man.
I know these guys was never going to sign for them. I know Rupture was never going to sign them. But I'm just saying that a lot of people, a lot of big name was there. Like Alba was there, a lot of big names, everybody was there. All the big players was there, right? But what got me tight, right? I was trying to touch a striker, and I was like saying to myself, at that time, I was saying to myself, okay, I'm trying to touch a striker. I know they got great strikers, so I got to perform on the pitch, right? And each person that tried out 5 games, and the first 5 games, every team is switched, right? I'm gonna make it short. So in those 5 games, I scored 3 goals and I got 1 assist. So the 1 game I never scored, right? And these guys say, oh, they wasn't going to sign me. I was like, okay, fine, I respect it. Then the next striker again, I was playing CD. I was like, okay, I got 4 clean sheet, 1 goal. I'm still playing good because I was the oldest CD in the team. So that means I stopped player from breaking up. So when I get to understand, I was like, those people was never going to get signed. That was going to stick to the original friend. I respect it. But what I'm trying to say, if you say you're not going to try it as a team or as a manager, don't you going to go for the players that actually perform and try to see if you could fit them in the squad? No, what they did, they all used to try to perform. They set up players, for them, right? And that shit got me tight. So when I recognized we was playing against them this week, and I was saying to myself, I was like, okay, I got a point to prove, right? I got to make sure that they can suffocate. They want to choke on the ball. Pause, right? I got to make sure that the striker don't get no opportunity to score. I did everything in my power to make sure that I'm taking the person. I'm making sure everything in my power that I personally destroy them. And when I recognized that they draw against what you call it, Orlando, because I used to be a part of Orlando, I was like, no, bro, I gotta find a way to hurt them some way. And I'm telling you, when I did, that was like that was one of the best feeling I ever get, bro. The best feeling I ever get when I did.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
That was one of the best feeling ever.
What up, Berlin?
Johnny Goosen signed me. Johnny Goosen called me, bro.
I'm trying to get him on the podcast, but Berlin, what's up?
What's up, man? I'm taking questions from the press real quick.
Yes, sir. So you represent Ventures 11, right, in the LMPL?
Say that one more time.
You represent Ventures 11 in the LMPL?
Yes.
And then what a CVPL team?
What else did I what?
What CVPL team do you play for?
Marlins.
Oh, wow.
All right. One and only.
All right.
Okay.
So, are you taking questions, or you got something to start with?
Nah, just taking questions real quick, man.
All right. So, why are you back at Marlians after what I heard about what you said and the whole public apology to the team?
Well, you see, in this game, man, a lot of drama happens because. So what happened at Marlins / Orlando is basically I chose to play with Rico and fucked over Marlins. So that's kind of a regret for me. And I just apologize for the team for because Ade really wanted me to build a dynasty in the back, but then I just leave for Rico, and that's one of the mistakes I made. So yeah.
True. So it's working out good there now?
Yes.
Who's? Oh yeah. You got Oscar now that I took out the Portland out of the league.
Oscar's nice, man. Very good.
Definitely. So what about Ventures? Were you there last night?
Well, Ventures, I played 1 game or 2 games. Sorry, the one against Galaxy, which we won, and then one I forgot. But Ventures, I don't think we're using the right formation / players. That's all I have to say. True.
That's kind of been the subject of Ventures tonight, is that they practice a couple formations in the tournaments and then used something completely different.
Exactly.
When it came to the league.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions, Pro? Because I'm trying to get Johnny Guzman on it.
No.
That's it, man.
Berlin. Your PSN name is the same as your name right here.
It's I3 Berlin --.
Oh, I know you. You play striker?
No.
No, I know your name, but I know you. But
you know him from a famous partnership with Rico Fortes as center back.
A center back, Orlando,
also,
right?
Yeah, but he's also on Marlians right now and was there before as well.
So I wasn't. So when he was at Orlando, I was not there at that time. Okay. So
no.
Okay. So no. I mean, so hold on. So what position do you play this season?
Center back.
Center back. So you guys have Oscar.
And Marlins, yeah. Oscar and Sariwal.
No, you have Oscar on both of your teams.
Yeah, Oscar on both teams.
So you have Oscar. You got I'm talking about Vengeance. You got Oscar. You got Self sell out. They got you got the self. Who else they got? That's great. So you guys got great. So you guys have 3 great center backs. So why not just play 3 at the back?
That's the thing, man. Like, goes back to my point. We're not using the right formations, I should say. That's it, man. Just wrong formations.
No, Blitz, that's never gonna happen. Don't do that, Kyle.
No, I didn't know about it. So
do
Berlin,
Yes, sir.
like, do you prefer 3 in the back? Do you prefer 4 in the back? Is there any difference in your mind? Like, is it just like something that should be judged based on who you have, or what?
Oh, so personally, I prefer 3 in the back, and I prefer to play on the left side. But like 3 in the back, like you need like the LCB and RCB, like they're not supposed to fully commit, but they're supposed to slow the attacker down for the left mid or right mid to come take the ball. And that's where a lot of people get it wrong. So like I'm really picky when it comes to 3 in the back. Not as much picky as 4 in the back because the fullbacks are more, they play like more defense. So yeah.
True. So on Marlins, you play 4 in the back?
Yeah, 4 in the back.
Then we also have a profile. I think there was a question that Johnny Guzman wanted to ask you.
Yeah. So Johnny, I would play for you in CVPL, but I got to be in the CVPL server. I'm not in it. I got kicked over 7 months now. Me and some of the admin stuff over there.
Wait. I don't think he was in the.
Yeah, me and.
All right. Tell Johnny again what you just said.
I was saying, Johnny, I'm on the play for you, bro. I always told you that if you call up to me and ask me to play for you, I play for you 100% because you're like my brother. I respect your team. I love your team. Your team helped me to become a better player. You're a great manager, bro. So I don't mind playing for you, right? But first thing, I need to make sure I could get back into the CVPL server because I'm not in it. I was kicked. I never joined back. I told myself I wasn't going to play on CVPL. I used to be the ones. I'm still the one that's saying fuck CVPL based on what happened. But if you want me to play, I'm gonna play, right? But again, I just need to get back in the server. Once I could get back in the server, you could sign me that contract. I'll play for you. I don't mind. All right.
But I see you're going after the next team.
No, I sent you a DM on Discord, right? And I told you, I said that DM was I said I could play for you in CVP, but I can't play for you in late night. Check your Discord right now and tell me if you see it. Maybe you never saw that text message on Discord, but I did told you that.
Okay.
Yeah, I did send you that text message, bro, because you show me respect, so I'm not gonna show you about respect. I say it go right. Respect for respect. And then I was just waiting for you to give me a response, and this is the first time I actually respond. So there you go. Yeah, bro. But otherwise from that, bro. Ball game looked nice in the divisions. So you guys doing a great stuff. So just keep it up, bro. One thing I got to say though, Johnny. But I don't know if we do this because I haven't been in the party for a while. But the man them will love the man them that love we call it idle get strict on them because your name is your brand and your team is your brand, right? So you have to find a way to make sure that them man don't destroy your brand. You get what I'm trying to say? That's the same thing happened to me when I was a manager for the Pro Wrestler. These guys disrespect my brand, damage my reputation and stuff like that. Kyle could tell you. That was one of the dumbest shit.
I kicked Joshinho this week.
Right? And Giga warned me. This is why I said me and Giga would always have this bond. Giga warned me when I was creating the Pro Wrestler. He was like, yo, don't go and sign a lot of managers. Don't go and sign people that's gonna bring in them friends and stuff like that. Sign people that's willing to play for the crest or for the kit. You understand? I know it's just virtual football, but you have to understand where you're coming from, bro. Like, if you want to become elite, because I know Pro Boss got tough choices to make when it comes to building his team, right? Kyle literally like go against Portland Motor. Kyle been playing that formation for the last decade in the FIFA world. You know, like a dog of like age span in FIFA world. That's the way it basically is. And can't literally fucking flip that because I never see this formation change coming in this season. That shit was shocking. I never even knew he released so many players. Like when I say he released, almost 4 of the family member them gone. I think only 1 family member left on that team, and that team is way better.
Here's the deal. Since we brought it up, none of them have been released other than Livish.
So I look at
team.
it.
So I'm still trying to keep it this friend thing, brother. Like I've said since, go back to watch Jigga's podcast. The original podcast, episode 1. Like, I'm trying to keep it a friend thing over here the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it's always been one way, and there's been one thing and one.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes, you could always go the opposite direction and make it a complete business move. But then you kind of run into, like, I do have certain amount of respect to Alba. But I keep telling him he's going about it the wrong way. Alba Black only goes the business route.
Mm-hmm.
But no. I shouldn't say only. Remember Pro 5, the team that was around? Club 11. Alba Black was managing Club 11. And that was his friend club.
And then we encourage him. We encourage. I think I was the one that caused this Alba chaos right now. I remember you was telling me that I can't tell him that, but now I see that he's making move. But he's making move in the right direction, right? But can he also make move as a manager in the Discord in the league? Again, I'm trying to say, like, if you gotta make move on the pitch, you gotta make move off the pitch. That's the way it go because like for Johnny Guzan team train every single day, you know, and he make move off the pitch and on the pitch, right? He basically sit down, master it out, and see what he's gonna do, and it work. Sometimes it doesn't work, but it worked. And that's sacrifice that some managers got to take.
And whenever Johnny Guzman gets brought up, I always bring up when he was first on the podcast with him and Mark Shields, who I saw went to J.A. Rockers, didn't he, Johnny?
Who, Mark?
Yeah.
No, Mark is still with us, man.
Oh, he's still with you? Okay, my bad on that. But I really liked when you guys got on the podcast and was telling your story and how new they were Pro 5. You remember that? They were so new to the pro clubs in general. Like, they had played FIFA and all that, but didn't really know pro clubs was a thing. And now look at, they're entering the tournament all the time.
Last season was the first time that they finished below in that job. That was the first time ever with all the seasons that they've been in. I think you guys finished 5th, 6th, and 8th. But last season was the first time you guys dropped below. And that's okay. But the question is, like, I'm a part of you guys in CVPL. As soon as I get to the server, but again, it's just a body of work and a discipline that each player is gonna bring. Like, I used to be the one. Kyle could tell you, if I'm on play shit, I cuss him out. I'll go the craziest way ever. When I tell myself, listen, I'm gonna stop move like that. Man, I just be chill. When the manager talk, I listen. When the player talk, I listen. If it don't work out, but still listen, I'm just keep moving it on. That's just the mindset I have because when I met FIFA stress me, I'm not nobody stress me. But my goal is, I just want to win. I just want to win. My name was tarnished based on my club, right? But I respect everyone that was on my team at that time. I still respect them now. What's his name? Chris Gunner helped me to make sure that my name was tarnished fully. Nice. That's why I say I respect Chris Gunner a lot because the shit that he did for me. Nobody else I've ever done that in the community. And he's a world-class player, he's a world-class manager, and he know what he's doing.
By
me
knowing that about Chris, I knew that he was someone I can bring into. Normally, I would never sign a manager of a different league team.
Mm-hmm.
But you told me that Chris Connor's like that guy. Like he's
loyal to the badge, man.
Yeah.
He's loyal to the badge.
And me and Chris Connor is basically the defensive reason why we beat Orlando last night.
Yeah, he's loyal to the boss.
I really want you to go back and watch that match.
I'm gonna watch it.
Which position he played, Kyle? Left back?
So I put Chris Gunner at right center mid to go with my right back because I was expecting them to put Nabry left Lamb. So me and Chris Gunner had Quelly and Toxic JR / Nabry on the left side, and somehow just the two of them are both all-stars themselves, but me and Chris Gunner shut them down. And little did they know, bro, they could have attacked the other side where I had one of my long-term 2-year running strikers, Sama, who only has an 84 overall player playing LCM and a 4-1-2-1-2 narrow in a defensive position. But yet I knew they would attack that side. So these are the other things. Like, you know me, I'm watching all these streams. Like, I wanted that stream of you versus J.A. Rockers for the first time, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is the stuff I enjoy, bro. Like, I wanted to see that Derby match. And it didn't go quite well for you that match, but I have been paying attention. You guys are about even right now.
It's gonna be something in TV. Yeah, I wanted them in Div 1, but you know.
Yeah, no, they look like they're gonna be. The J Rockers is definitely one of my picks to get up to D1 for LMPL. So here's the tough question, Johnny. Are you keeping in D1 next year? Are you gonna stay?
Definitely.
You're gonna stay, okay? Yeah. I was training with Elite for like almost 2 months. Nobody knew that. Nobody knew that I was training with them. When I should be at Ventures training, I was never showing up. I was training with Elite. Right. Every time
this guy.
every time Mo called me, I tell him, Mo, I'm sleeping. Because I knew Kyle, like, this is what I'm trying to say, like,
is Mo on the stream now?
No,
is Mo ever here?
He might be there.
You're out about too much.
No, Kyle, you gotta think, Kyle. I'm a new center back. I don't know anything about it based on what Blitz teach me, right? And I knew the quality of player that they have there, right? Yeah. And I knew I wasn't gonna be a regular player. Nicky B say that if you know you're not gonna be a regular player, try and see if you could go somewhere else and get it. And get like different type of play, right? So I knew I wasn't gonna be a starter. I don't mind if I'm not a starter. I don't mind if I'm on the bench. But I also knew that the assistant manager and the manager was unsure of signing me. So I said, okay, yo, I'm gonna see where can I go. And I'm friends with everyone in the community. I explained myself to them. I'll be honest, I was like, yo, listen, I might fucked up. I might have a great moment. I might not have a great moment. But do you want to take that risk? It's up to you. Right? I told Jig I wasn't going to play no pro club this season. None. Mm-hmm. At all. None. Even though I was playing with Elite, I wasn't sure if they're going to sign me at all. I'm just being honest.
Okay, so here's where I come from watching what you were doing. You were playing center back. Remember the original week we were playing when FIFA 22 just came out? Pro 5 was already playing center back, Johnny. Like in random division matches when I was leveling up with everybody. You were there, Johnny. I remember.
Yeah, I was there.
Remember that original week when we were all just trying to level up our characters? This man, Pro 5, was already playing center back in those random matches where we get like 10 people on. And he went on from there to get signed with LG Chelsea and playing center back in the LG league. So what you're saying is that's new to me. You were already training with some of these elite 868 players, as far as 21.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. No, this elite 868 team. If we look at the roster, if we look at what they did this weekend, two draw the J Raptors, which we talked about a little bit. J Raptors look like they got a pretty good squad right now. Blew out Chevrolet, who do you remember Pro 5? They were kind of struggling in the tournament just before that.
Yeah.
They almost broke the Old Harbor record of like -32 in a 4-man group. Can you imagine, Johnny?
Wow.
A 4-man group in the All-Star CONCACAF tournament, and you had a goal differential of like -32.
Who,
That's
Chevrolet?
crazy.
No, that was Old Harbor, but they almost broke that record on like Thursday or Friday. Chevrolet did. So I was like, oh, Wagwan over here. Like, oh my, what's going on at Chevrolet? Then Elite 868 puts them at 6-0. Chevrolet finished the weekend 0 goals scored, 13 against. So
I wish I could get a chance to talk to like the Chevrolet manager, because I don't know if he's new.
He's not new.
But
Well,
No,
it's us. Oh, I could answer that because I know this guy great. All right, so quick story. Zlatan is the manager for Chevrolet. When I first become a manager, B. Hooper and Zlatan was the first two player I first ever signed. Right? Zlatan is a
B. Hooper is freaking great. I don't know much about Zlatan though.
So, but Zlatan is a CDM, right? He plays CDM. I don't know if he plays CDM this spot, right? And he's a very great player, there, right? But all of his players, most of the players, they play international football. Like they play for a professional club, right? And they have training. You know, once he's a professional athlete, you got to go to training. So these guys right here, they doesn't have training on the pitch like we guys do on a regular basis, Kyle. So I think that I know for sure that his team is not ready because they don't train a lot, right? But I don't know if he got the same player that they have the last 2 seasons, because they was in ACL and they was in VPG.
New players have been signed, and you might know Skills from Ventures. Is now one of the assistant managers of Chevrolet and doing a lot of the work on the Discord.
Yeah, but I don't think the Zlatan that I knew, I don't think this Zlatan is going to allow this to happen. Honestly, I don't think it's going to allow this to happen. But I don't know if he got the same players, the same player that he have with him, because Zlatan was like you, Kyle. He never switches team up. He always keep the original set of ballers. So I don't know if you lose those players that he have before, because remember when they was in also CONCACAF, they used to beat all the big names. I don't know if you guys remember that.
They were so long ago winners when the first time I forgot they ever won the title. It was so early.
When like the first I would say FIFA 22, like I would say maybe from August go all the way back to January, they was killing everyone that's big name in the also CONCACAF community. So you guys might not know the name, but this team is a brand name. If you go on Twitter, you see everything that they did in the past. Now, as I said before, I don't know if they sign new players. That might be the issue. But all I know that the players that they did have, they all play professional football. So I'm not trying to make an excuse for them, but I think that's what's going on with them.
True. Well, like I said, they had a particular. It was out of nowhere. Pro 5. It was like Friday or Thursday night. Yeah. They had a terrible tournament, and it translated into the weekend. So it could have been. Right? It could have been. Well, wait. You know what, Pro 5? Guess what you were saying earlier, and guess what's happening in real life football right now? It's an international break.
Yeah,
it's an international break. They didn't have their team.
That's what I'm trying to say. It could be it could be that. No, I'm telling you.
What Pro 5 was saying is they're international players, and it was an international break weekend.
Yeah, so these guys, Zlatan team is stuck with a lot of professional football players, bro. I don't know if you want the public to know that, but that's the issue, because I don't know if Chris was here, if Chris is in the chat room. When I was a manager for the pro roster, I got 3 players that play for the national team in the Caribbean. One guy played for Cayman Island, the next guy played for Grenada, and I think the other one played for AD. And one of those players was my goalkeeper, and he was never. The other one was my center back, and the other one was a right back. So when these guys leave, we was hurt. Like we literally felt hurt because we don't have no one to replace them. So I don't know if that's the same issue with Chevrolet. I don't know.
All right, a different profile.
Yo, not to cut you, but I gotta run. Zine, big up.
All right, bro, big up.
Good vibes. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
I wanted to ask. I don't know if you guys spoke about it earlier. in terms of stats.
Oh yeah, we did. So in terms of stats, right? For right now, the only thing you guys gotta do right now, just take the picture of the player stats and just post it in the team thread. We
Player
might
stats are
need it.
summary.
Yeah, we
summary?
might the summary, yes, the summary. Right. We might use it if we got enough energy or strength to put in these stats when the stats go up on the website. But Kyle was explaining that we might not do team of the week or use the stats now because
until next season.
Until
but
next
we're not
season,
quite sure yet.
Yeah, we're not quite sure yet, but we just still want the managers to just send in the stat just in case we could go back and use it. You understand? So I don't want you guys to say, "Oh, just because we're not using stats right now, we're not going to send it in." No, everyone got to send in their stats. Kyle, can you show them elite trend or your trend?
Yeah, 1 second, Johnny. Can you see what I'm doing on the screen?
Yeah, I'm seeing what you're doing.
So like when you get to the website and you're logged in with the website we gave you with the password, like I don't know if you've done that, but you can log in, and then you click on you make sure if you're on your phone, but it's better on a tablet but even on your phone, and make sure it's on desktop mode. You click Late Night Pro League Beta up here, then you click on matches, then you go here I'll show you.
Yeah.
It'll give you this screen right here, and you go on all. It says all match weeks. You want to put it on. This was the first one, and then you would put for you. It would be 868, or 876 gods, and then that'll show you all your matches for that week. So you click on like the one you want to do. So this one's versus Kimchi. I think Kimchi actually entered their stats. But not like every stats. When I say stats, it's not like everything. So I put all the scores in for everybody. If you want to make sure you get on your stream or take a picture of the where it says match facts, you can put in the yellow cards, the fouls, offsides, stuff like that. Then it'll show up on the page when you click on the thing. But what I did is me and Skinny have entered everybody's rosters. So you go down here to add player. And you can put your starting lineup. So here's your whole roster here, and you just click the plus for all the people that played that match. So then you go down to match events. So Kimchi actually put theirs in. They didn't put the minutes it was scored, but that's something you can do as well. So let's say that here's the goal. Let's say 876 God scored in the 17th minute, and then you add once you add your roster that played, they'll all show up here, and you say like, oh, Johnny Guzum scored, assisted from whoever was taking the corner. So then you just close there, and then it'll show up 17th minute goal. So that's the stuff we can do, and then we keep track of, at least for this season, we can get goal scorers and assisters. So
yeah, that's the best we could do.
But then there's so much more. If you really want to get into it, there's so much more you can do. You can set your club colors for like your jerseys. Then you can enter whatever lineup you played with it'll show up your players that you entered that played. All kinds of stuff. They entered their the stream. You can put the stream right on the page. So all these different things. We're gonna try and get player stats for next season, or maybe even a late second edition. But right now we have under player stats the goals scored and assisters. So that should be fun. But what are your how's the team looking though, Johnny?
It's difficult to say. Not where I want him to be, honestly. Yeah, man. I think we have a lot to still work on to be a top 5 team, because that's the aim. If I tell you that I just want to avoid relegation, that's not my aim.
Yeah,
definitely
no, of course.
We are top 5. Sometimes I think it's personal. Honestly, like You can instruct a man to do so much, but just not at that level. If you want to compete at a certain level, it sometimes just comes down to that because simple errors and simple mistakes continuously it can just cost you games.
Yeah.
Games that you should draw, games that you should win. You know. So I'm still out in the transfer market looking, and my policy is based on how you play. You get a start. Probably the season before it was maybe a friend thing where I would have said, sure, maybe I know the contribution that a certain player can give me. I'd work with him, more, and maybe he's closer to me, But at this point, it's just performance. If you're not performing, you have to probably do something in training what make me say, all right, you are doing more now. You can, get the start. So it's strictly performance.
True. And you guys always are entering the All-Star CONCACAF tournament. So there's no excuse for anybody to not have good training.
Yeah, definitely. At this point, I'm trying to even say I'm going to create an academy and try to, if we get the excess into the All-Star, put them in. So we have 2 teams in the All-Star. Some nights we have 15 on the bench, 16 on the bench. Forget me.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Try to split the team.
Because the important thing when it comes to training is that everybody's playing. So that's not a bad idea. If you think you already got half a team built, to just go and recruit a little bit more, that's a good idea.
So I was saying to the guys tonight that I want to start doing squad matches. So we'll get the attack together so they can build chemistry. Get the defense together so they can build chemistry, and we'll try to take it from there.
For real. So I've always had respect for you guys because like I said, you entered the tournament every night. And remember I said on the podcast before when you guys finally won it as redemption season, finally took a night off after that. Well-deserved night off. And then you guys have entered every tournament ever since then.
And you guys beat a good team, so that's why I was so fucking happy.
Oh yeah, speaking of, it looks like Zlatan's on the podcast.
Yeah, I just get in contact with him.
So you guys played the first league match, Johnny Guzum versus Zlatan, Chevrolet versus 876 guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
What's up, bro? All right, so okay, Zlatan. So we were talking about the table. We were talking about what was going on with the team. I was explaining to the chat room and to the guys on the podcast that your team got a lot of professional players on his squad based on what I know, right? So you guys might not get to train the way you guys used to train in the past, but I know that you got a great team. I don't know at this stage of moment if you got the same players, right? So the question that I'm gonna ask you, I just want you to give us some insight of what's going on with your squad currently and on what's going to be the solution in the future. Can you hear me? Zlatan?
Yeah, man, I hear.
Oh yes, I can hear you. Sorry, Damar.
Yeah.
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, you're on mute.
Oh yeah, so Chevrolet, I know we've been the laughing stock of everyone right now. I know everyone's having fun right now, but don't worry, it's Rome and it's not built in a day. Most players that played on D2 for me, I've lost virtually all of them. I have probably only 2 players left.
See, so I knew it.
Yeah, so I just started building back the team with my co-manager this season. And if you notice, Kyle, I changed my assistant manager this season because my other assistant manager has gone on to other leagues to manage and Total 90. So I'm just starting to build, and it's a test and cancel thing. So I know soon when Chevrolet comes back up, you guys be ready for my trash talking. Because I see people coming at my team. I heard someone even telling another player not to sign for my team because we're the worst team in the league. Nah, definitely not. Definitely not.
No,
And yeah.
I didn't think so when they said it, but
What did you say?
I definitely didn't think that was true when they said it. And what I said earlier, okay, DeMar was saying you guys have a lot of international players, and it was an international break weekend. I'm talking real life. So was that part of the problem this weekend?
So no, as he said earlier, Kyle, he said that the players that he have before he doesn't have, and he only have 2 of them. So
yeah.
Oh, really? So it's a whole new club.
Yeah. So I was right because I knew the Zlatan that I know. I knew his team would not be in the situation that it is right now. If it's not some major change, I'm not trying to disrespect the current player right now. Zlatan, I want the players to understand that if they go back and watch this podcast, I'm not disrespecting anyone. I'm just speaking about the Chevrolet that I know and the Zlatan that I know. The type of player that he have around and will not be in the situation. But
yeah, definitely,
but again,
definitely. You know, DeMar, you know.
But this is a new puzzle. Man. Yeah, but this is a new puzzle and this is a new situation to fix. So this is where the issue come at. So the season is now, right? Zlatan, yep. I don't know if you pay attention to the Discord. I could be the one to tell you this right now. You see, once a team lose the first 4 games in the season, everyone in that Discord server is going to come at the team, right? Yep. But as admin, we got to make sure that they don't take it too far. Again, I'm trying to say there's sportsman. If I don't know if you guys watch TNT, you guys see the way Shaquille O'Neal speak to a podcast partner. They fight and they do all the stupid shit on the show and stuff like that. Like people could do that in the community, but they got to do it respectfully, right?
Yeah.
With that saying, you guys failed to win any game or score any goal, and that never happened in Chevrolet history in any league, right? And you guys play a lot of money tournament. You guys have won a lot of titles in different we call it league and stuff like that. So I want these people to know that Chevrolet esports have a history about them. It's like Manchester United or Liverpool back in the day. Remember when Liverpool was winning all titles, but the name Liverpool still remained dominant? This is like Chevrolet. Chevrolet is going through that phase right now where Liverpool could win no titles in the last 6, 7 years or whatever the case is, but they're trying to rebuild like Manchester United now to find that right winning team. So when you explain to the Kyle, I was saying that you lost 13 of those players. I knew off the jump that got to be the reason why we don't nobody telling me, because I know your team before anybody else. I know a lot of teams, players, and behind that, bro. I got over 4,000 friends on the PSN, so I know a lot of teams. I know a lot of players. So this is why I could tell everyone without even speaking to you that's the reason why. So what are you gonna do to fix it?
Well, that's where my job as a manager comes in. You understand? I have to keep digging and digging. That's the truth. I'm trying to piece things together, and my major problem right now is my backline. And you know, they say there's a popular saying that I believe in a lot.
I'm listening. Hello?
Oh no.
It's microphone again.
Oh no.
It's microphone. You gotta give him a second, chat room. Sorry about that, chat room.
Still 3 points when you don't expect them. You're gonna get, some clean sheets that you don't expect, and you get your 1 goal, and boom, you've won the 3 points you need. So once I get my defense sorted out, which I think I'm done with this week, because I've been running since on Sunday, since the last 2 games I lost. I've been running practices.
Mm-hmm.
I've been running practices, and I've been able to get 2 new signings, and I just even signed a guy this evening. It's been very good, but I'm waiting till the tournament tomorrow to register him and try him out there. So if he's good, if he's as good as I think, then you guys be ready for this renewal.
So I got a question for you. Can I have a question? What's the earliest can you get on tomorrow?
What's the earliest I can get on tomorrow?
Yeah, with the team, yeah.
Oh, probably 8:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30, I guess.
So, Johnny, do you think we as a team, Johnny, can get on at 8:30 tomorrow?
Definitely.
So you want to have a best of the 3 series before the tournament? Because I know
Yeah,
Johnny gonna sign
that
for.
makes sense. That makes sense. That's a good one.
So we could definitely do the best of the 3 tournament at before the tournament starts at 9. So
Yeah, no problem, man.
we might play one full game then the halftime game because the tournament starts at 9, right, Kyle?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we could definitely do that, bro. So so as I said before, bro, I know you, right? I know you have a winning mentality. A lot of people don't know that. And I was telling the guys before you come on the podcast, it gotta be a reason why you guys are there, right? Because I know you, I know the team, I know the players. But I was right. You guys lost 12 of your original players because they want to play other way. They want to play somewhere else, or they can't play because they're playing professional football. You play football in real life yourself. I know you got training on Friday because when I was trying to get you to Giant All-Star, you always tell me, "Oh, I'm not training. I'm not training." So,
oh yeah,
the time that you find to train with your squad is like it's very important to you, and the reason why I bring it towards that. So, if you making sacrifice as a manager, your player's not making it. What are you gonna do to fix that? Are you gonna release them, or are you gonna send them somewhere else? Like what?
Okay. Usually, I'm a very reasonable person, and you know that I love to respect everybody, and I love to understand what everyone is going through. You know, communication is key, and I believe I don't pay you to play. You know, and you don't pay me to play, but it's just the passion I have for the game, for managing a team. Okay, like last week Friday, the actual Chevrolet soccer team, the outdoor team, we won the championship last week Friday.
Kyle,
nice.
hold on, Satan. And I forgot to tell you, Chevrolet, the Chevrolet name is actually a soccer team in real life. I forgot to mention that. So this is what I was telling the chat room. They actually have a soccer team that named Chevrolet in real life. So I'm happy you mentioned that, and good job on winning that title. So people think I was just talking shit when I was talking shit. No, these guys actually play real life football. Like they're about that. So I know, as I said, I know you, so I know you're gonna fix it. But I just hope you could fix it with these lads right now in this current season, because if you don't, the people in the Discord is gonna go at the team, and you guys gotta deal with it. Everyone went through it.
Yeah, man, I'm all for the banter, man. You see, when it's part of the game, that's what makes the game beautiful. I'm all for the banter. You know, once you're down there, like you said, as long as it doesn't go beyond boundaries.
Yes,
it's just keeping it football, keeping
clean.
It at the game level. Let's just banter ourselves. Let's have fun. You know, it keeps the league bubbly. You understand? That's what I understand. When there's banter and everything, it makes one team want to prove themselves. It makes a game all importance. If the league is just dead and everyone is too respectful, you don't want
to. Yeah, we lost you again, but a good clean. I mean, yeah, there's a fine line between respect and disrespectful banter.
Watch out. Once my team is back, Alba, the crew, I'm going to banter your team till Kyle probably bans both of us. So you either have to call your pastor and start praying down that I don't get it right this season. Two things involved: make sure my team doesn't finish ahead of me, and make sure I don't get it right.
All right. Trust me.
Nice.
All right. So
trust me.
So Kyle, I don't know much about this player. I don't. Let me ask you a question. So the player that you signed over the weekend, right? How long have you known that player, Zlatan?
My assistant manager knows him very well.
But the question is, how long does the assistant manager know him?
I think he said they've played together for a while. They've been together for a while. So
because I never see that name in the Discord server ever, right? Okay. And that was the first time I see that guy name, and I never get a chance personally to look over the conversation that happened in the server, right? So that player that got banned, it got to be a reason why he's banned. Right, I can't find the text. I can't find a text message, but the reason why I bring it up because he wanted answer towards the problem. Right, so the admin, Kyle's admin, Kyle could speak on it. The way the admin work, when there's a ban situation, we ban them we ban them right away to make sure that the conflict doesn't get worse than the way it is right now. So basically, we put a stop towards it, right?
Yeah.
So we ban them, we speak about it, and we as an admin team, individual, we all vote. But if the vote is if the vote is on me, I can't vote because I'm the reason why it's come to a vote. You understand? So I can't put myself in. So technically, there's going to be a third party. The third party is the rest of the admin team. So I don't know what was the reason why he was banned. Carl, do you know the reason why he was banned?
Oh, okay. I would love to say something first before even asking why.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't seem like I'm going against. I'm all for where there's rule and there's order. I'm all for that. I love that, right? And like I don't know what the guy must have said. Like you also. I really didn't know what he said. Because I was very busy. Like I told you at the man, we were practicing before the game. I already had my lineup and everything planned out. So he was supposed to join the practice and play with us. So I really didn't know what he did. But for Kyle to have banned him, and Kyle said he was also practicing, he had to cut off his own practice session.
So of course I was extra mad at the time because I'm interrupting training my team as a manager.
Yeah.
To come deal with this ordeal.
Yeah, and I don't mean to cut both of you guys, and that's just taking time from your training ground, taking time from his training ground. So that's why the ban was taking.
It was probably 20 minutes before game time.
And that's why the ban was taken. So that's why the ban was given to him so quickly. You understand?
Yeah.
Because of that. So if there wasn't no game time there, he would not be banned so fast. The admin individual will vote on if we should ban this guy or not, or if this guy should be in the league or not. So you get what I'm trying to say? It was a decision that made based on the situation at the time where training was going on, the league was about to kick off and stuff like that. So the rest of the admin know about this ban. So we gotta go in this card now to see where did he go wrong, or see if the ban is either relevant or not.
Okay.
Because to be honest, none of the admin look at it yet because Kyle been up for the last 7 hours with myself making sure everybody result go in. We did the podcast today, so there was no time to look at that ban.
Yeah.
Right? But everybody in the admin group knew about it. So maybe tomorrow we're gonna look into it because we're trying to figure out a lot of stuff going on in the season.
My comments on the ordeal is I'm fine with friendly banter and I'm fine with even non-friendly banter, which I get all the time, especially from Alba, as you already called out, Zlatan.
Yeah.
But as soon as you start saying that you might threaten the person with physical harm, even though it's just the internet, I mean, like that's taking it a step too far, in my opinion. And then when the person's being told by an admin to relax, and then to have him come back at the admin, that's enough for me to ban you right there. When I'm literally having my own team tell me, Kyle, what the F are you doing? Yeah. I'm trying to deal with this stupid Discord ordeal right now. Like, so my own team was yelling at me about how I'm not being good in warm-ups. The warm-up right before the league starts. While I'm trying to make sure this doesn't get out of hand, because once you go to like, oh, I'm going to mess you up in real life kind of deal, that's about to get out of hand, so it had to be dealt with.
Yep. I understand you, Kyle, man. I understand, and I understand what it takes to be an admin and be a manager and be a player at the same time, It takes a whole lot of multitasking to get things like that sorted out. So I understand, and that's fine. The ban has been given. It's been given. So once the admins sit down together and make a decision, you guys just let me know, and then we'll work on from there. And I'll talk to the player personally if he needs to apologize or something like that. I'll get him to apologize to the league if he still wants to play for the team. And if not, we'll just move on like that. We're just gonna move on like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
he had to play without a left back. He had an AI left back because of that. which I apologize for. I don't want that to have to happen.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
So what was it like playing against 868 Gods? Like, walk us through that game.
Oh, that must have been our first game. Yeah.
Yeah, the first game of the league.
The first game of the league, right? Okay, the first 2 games of the league, I would blame myself for first off playing players out of position, because the team I practiced with on the game day, 6 people called out.
Oh, dang.
Yep, including my
Never
goalie,
good.
and I thus far I only have 1 goalie for the season, so 6 of them called out, including my goalie. Say I had to just do like a makeshift team. So I had to play people out of positions. And if you go back to look at like our stream, even the guy playing the fullback was playing it with a CDM role, and I was texting him, telling him, bro, you got to change this. You got to get this sorted out. And this man's going to tell me, oh, I don't speak English. And I'm like, but you can text me, okay, yes. So it was like, he doesn't speak English. And I was like, okay. I was still trying to be nice, We lost the first 2 games. Then the next day, being Sunday, we came to the first game, and I was like, yo, Poppy, please, I beg you in whatever you serve, just get me a left back build. That's all I request. I don't even want to know if you know how to play or not. Just switch the build from being the CDM, because we're playing the, what's the name, 868 Elite. And I played against those guys at the D2. And I was like, this is a good team. They're going to burn you all day. Even with a bad team with a good winger would burn you all day if you come to the left back with a CDM build. So I told this guy, you know what he did? He went to the bench. And as we're about to kick off the game, he went back into the lineup.
I saw it on the stream. I saw it.
I was fuming.
But this is what I'm trying. I don't mean to cut you, Zlatan,
but
this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. For everyone that's watching the stream right now, this is why you guys need to know the rules. If you guys know the rules, this shit will not happen, because I saw when it happened, right? Just because I was playing against you, I never called you to let you know, because I'm playing for my team. I can't friendship at that point where I'm playing for my team. So I couldn't call you to let you know. You see, when that guy did that, all you guys got to do is just back out before the 10 minutes and set it out. That's all you got to do. Just back out. But if I do that, right, and then you guys beat my team, I'm going to feel bad, because I basically bring friendship between a match. But that's what I'm trying to say. Everyone needs to know the rules, because if you know the rules, that will never happen to your team then, right? And that's why, and that guy right there really fucked up, because I was watching the stream. I saw when it happened. I was saying to myself, I was like, yo, I knew you was going to be mad. But again, people won't know these stuff behind the scene if they don't hear it from the manager or from a player, because a lot of stuff happened during the week that I never see happen to you ever. Ever. So it's crazy.
Yeah,
it's
man.
crazy.
So,
it's funny and it's crazy.
Yeah. So you know what I did? I had to like break my own rule, man. Second game, when we're about to play Cobra Kai, I was like, if I'm gonna lose any game, I'm not gonna lose to Cobra Kai. No disrespect to you guys, but I was like, I'm not gonna lose any game to Cobra Kai. So I just went out of the lobby myself. I didn't say nothing to the guy. I blocked him and then took him out of the team.
Wow.
I'll do the same thing too.
So I took him out, and then I just shuffled the team around to the best I could, deal with. And they were lucky, man. There was a
if you
place
watching
their
that
goalie
stream,
came out of the box.
trust me, you'll be crying.
I lost the ball to my player. I thought we were taking that goal, man. And the ball landed over the net. I was like, that would have been the 1-0. That would have been my first 3 points.
And not to cut you, Zlatan. Not to cut him, but I'm saying this is exactly what I speak about. One player can cost you the whole game.
True.
Yep.
Can cost you 3 goals.
Vibes are a big part of in real life football. Yeah, skill and training and stuff. But in the video game version, vibes are such a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. One player can cost you a whole game, and you're right. You would not understand it, but when you're in that situation, you would see that one player can ruin the whole game. Most especially when it comes up against someone who is very good at his position. I promise you, it will look like every single thing you're doing doesn't work.
Yeah.
And you just discover that same place is like a pit where they're just going through that space and everyone is just falling. And I was just like, okay, man, this is the end of it. That's the most I can take. But yeah, Chevrolet, we're coming back stronger, and I'm putting a lot of work to it. And shout out to my assistant manager, Skills.
He's a great guy. He's a great manager. He was on the bench.
That guy is fantabulous, man. He's been doing most of the work. So he's been doing a lot of recruitment and testing of players, and he's even been sacrificing himself into different positions that he's not even playing, but just to make things work. And and we'll be coming back soon, man. And when we are back,
so what happened to Gonzalo? He lost Gonzalo too because he was the best. He was one of the best. You lost him.
They're all with what's the name? Total 90 and what's the name?
Kyle, if you know who Gonzalo is, bro, Gonzalo is like he's like Mo, Nicky B. He's like I'm bringing those names up. Gonzalo is that good of a striker. He's very flipping good.
But someone you can put on the wing and wide as well.
I understand just do damage. So the fact that he lost Gonzalo, that's terrible because he was one of the guys that was scoring most of the goals.
You might even put Lavish on that list. So I know what you're going through.
Lavish. So it's like it's tough.
But here's the thing with losing Lavish, the team became more team oriented as far as being balanced. Is that something you might have noticed now, Zlatan?
Yeah, you're right. When you lose a certain player, you feel like, oh, he's so important to the team. There's something, if you lose that player for footballing reasons or for like a proper team reason, you would understand that you tend to gain balance in losing that one player. And right now, the guys I'm working with now, they're beginning to understand the philosophy of the team. They're understanding the tactics we want to play with and what I want them to do, compared to where we had to rely on individual brilliance to just, take us through, and we're just relying on one person having to do magic. And if it doesn't work for the person, the whole team is dead, So that's what I'm working on right now, trying to make sure that everybody contributes a little bit. Even if you can't contribute much, just contribute your own little quarter to it, and we have a team that way.
What's his name? Is a free agent in Zlatan. Nolinga is a free agent. See if you could call him up and see if you could get him in.
Okay.
Nolinga, who else? The lot of guys.
There's a lot of free agents. Definitely keep an eye on the free agent list.
Yeah. That's where I got the center back I got tonight. I got him from the free agent list, and I just hit him up.
On deadline day, though, no lie, Mr. Chevalier signed about 30 man.
He just told you he lost about 13 Chevrolet originals because they're busy or whatever.
And then
this man keep bantering my team. I'm coming back on this podcast to make my return jokes.
And then I think the next day we see my release about
man. No, we have to do some clearing, man. There are some losses that you get, and they will hit you down to the bone marrow, man. Like you wouldn't even be able to say nothing. You just get like, what is it that I'm doing wrong, And the next day I was just like, bro, it's time to get these guys out of the team, man. It's not worth it. You playing against elite players, you have to come with elite people at least. If you don't even have elite players, you have to have players with a fighting mentality, the mentality to.
And that's what I was saying to the community. That's what I was saying to the managers, to the players. Like, you gotta find a way to fight, bro. Like, if Kyle,
them what happened to me. Tell them all the community treated me when I was a manager for the pro wrestler. Give them an example what I went through.
I mean,
I don't think no one.
I don't know what you mean by like in the past. It still happens to this day. You saw everybody laughing when you were named the assistant manager. No, but it's a trickle down effect to this day. It never went away. What happened was I mean, is that what you wanted me to say? Is that Pro 5 told his team to back out of a bad loss in the middle of the league match last time? And he had to work his way up from there, because that's one of the worst things you could do as a manager in a league game is tell your team to back out before it's over.
Mm-hmm. That's waving the white flag, man. You don't do that.
Yeah, and that shit damaged my reputation up to this day. You know, and all the thing I could do just keep winning. But you know the Discord trolls, they're never gonna let it go. So you're always gonna talk about it. One of my best friends, Jigger, he's the first one to start trolling. He was like, "Here we go again." When he did that, my manager asked me, "What do they mean by that?" I got to reply to my manager, "I don't know." So it's like it's one of those things that would never leave you, bro. Like it will always be with you if you don't fix it, and that's what I'm trying to do. So I'm speaking to the troll. Fuck off on us to get it, bro. That happened 3 seasons ago. Like seriously, and it never even happened in this league. It happened to our next league. So why bring it up? Like, just let it be. But you know,
I guess I'm guilty of that. But it's still part of challenging you. It's still part of challenging you. It's called tough love.
Well,
you know what I mean.
For
so
me,
like,
for me, even in the chat, I see guys saying, and this goes for you, Zlatan. I see guys saying that my team is going to finish in the bottom 3. I think Kyle said it on the last podcast that I watched.
Every podcast. I always preface it by saying I have a lot of respect for Johnny Guzum and the camp. Right. They always join the tournament, but then I say they're finishing in the bottom 3.
And the thing about it, you just have to just take it and just know that you have to do better.
But again, tough love. Just like I'm laughing at Pro 5 about being assistant manager again. It's I want you to be better because I have a lot of respect for you. If I didn't give a fuck about you, I wouldn't talk about you. Mm-hmm. You've noticed we never talked about Old Harbor after the initial. Oh, this is Old Harbor. But a team like yours is always going to be talked about, whether it's good or bad, because we do respect you. And I always say, every single time I say that, I say they enter the tournament every single night. They're always training. They're trying to be better. They recruit. They get rid of, like, if you're not fighting for the badge, get out of here kind of deal. Like, we respect your camp. We just want you to take that next level. I don't know. It's just tough love. That's the generation I come from. I don't know about you guys.
Do you know
from that
my
generation?
team played 12 we call it league football in both leagues. And you know how many I played? I played 4. I started 4 of those 12. And you know what happened right now? Just because I started 4 of those 12, everyone in the camp have this great energy where everyone is fighting to get in, where everyone is fighting for the badge. And everyone is willing to, like, put their pride away and just play for the team. So if everyone can do that, you're gonna have a great team. No matter how bad the
play for Profile?
Elite. I play for Elite in late night, and I play for Elite in the Trinidad League.
Oh, Elite 868.
Yeah. So
let me just mark that down on a paper.
I gotta go find that match now.
Oh my god!
That's a derby match coming up.
All right, it's the first game, Johnny. Not this coming weekend, but the weekend after that. It's the first match.
But they have a tough week. Yeah. They have a tough week coming. They have a really tough week coming.
Oh yeah, let's look at that again.
We lost against Ventures in a penalty shootout, bro. once again, ISOL. We never played Portland. I never played Portland and this squad. I don't think we play against Portland. I want to beat. We know we're gonna beat Cruz. I wish we're gonna beat Cruz. We're gonna beat Vikings.
Wow.
Vikings. My Vikings is weak because of Vikings weak because the team is. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to put it. I just know Vikings is weak. Vikings gonna get regulated again. I know they're gonna get regulated again. But I know we're gonna beat Cruz. Portland. This is a new Portland, so I don't know what the way that match is gonna go. If this was the old Portland.
Can I say something though? Because a certain manager of a purple-clad team said last night after we beat them, even though he didn't play in the match, "Oh, they're Portland by name, but not Portland." I have a roster of 23 players, Pro 5. Mm-hmm. Only 3 of those 23 have never played for Portland before this season.
Okay.
Just think about that.
And that's Dave. Right? Dave is one of them.
Div, Soto, Chris was there last season, and he fought for the badge all the way to make sure we didn't get relegated. And I
remember.
So it's Div, who I'm playing in attack, Cork, who I'm playing at left back, and then Soto, who's one of the best CDMs around.
Mm-hmm.
3 players are new to Portland. Every season, every team has about 3 new players.
Mm-hmm. Facts. And I'm the only. I think me and the other guys are all the Jamaican and elite. The old Jamaican and elite.
Yeah.
So I'm out of my.
About 3 hours ago, Jig and I were laughing. Oh, that old big Trinidadian we know, Pro 5, assistant manager of Elite 868.
The name post boy.
Zatan, do you remember Mark? No, not Mark. You would not know him by Mark. You know him by Vussel. Do you remember Vussel that we used to play with back in the days?
I think I do.
He's a manager. He's a manager for Elite. I never knew that he was a manager. I never knew he was a manager for Elite until I joined the party. So we've been playing with this guy for a very long time. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, when it comes to friends, you gotta be careful who you burn. You gotta remember, you gotta have respect to everyone, because if I was the type of guy who used to be disrespectful to this guy, I would never get the opportunity to play for him. But we have been playing together for a long time, but he just changed his name and redid his brand.
Yeah.
You gotta know him, Zatan, because he was on a team with me when he was there, and he was playing CD at the time. Now he's a striker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see this one, Pro 5? I don't know who this is.
What he said?
Jamaican teams are the best because they're funny and good at the exact same time. No, I do agree. I had a lot of fun at Portland. There's a reason I'm still at Portland. The Jamaicans have a style of, well, no, it's my exact style as well. And I don't know if you can relate to this a lot of time. I want to have fun but be competitive at the exact same freaking time.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
That's vibes.
But let me put that back up, because he's saying Jamaican teams are the best. They're funny and good at the same time, and that's the exact mentality I want to have while I'm playing FIFA. I want to have a lot of fun. I want to have a lot of laughs. The gaga part. But I also want to, if you start fucking up a lot and make the same mistake 3 times in the same match, I think it's all right to be like, stop the fucking funny stuff and be like, yo. You know.
Yeah, like you said, sorry to cut you off. Like you said, right? Sometimes you got to put tough love in it, because I was I'm also all for the laughs, and if it's going right, I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't object to it. Once it's going right, it's funny, everything. I love a place with good vibes. And that's one of the few things I tell people before I sign them. If you're not going to disrespect nobody, I could take you in. You could do whatever you want to do, say what you want to say, speak whatever language you want to speak, in as much as you're not disrespecting nobody. But the moment I see you disrespect someone, even if you're the best player, I'm going to kick you out. Before the season started, right, I got a very good striker who was, I think, 88 rated striker. All my teammates could attest to it. You give this guy the ball in the box, he would light the post. This is facts. Very good. But you know the problem? Every second he picks a fight with a teammate.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he picks a fight up with a teammate every second. If you try to pass the ball and let's say the AI blocks the ball, he starts cursing you out, calling you names, this and that, and then you give him the ball, he scores the ball, he's like, you see why I'm needed? You see why I'm this? And I'm like, I don't want no I in the game. If we can have fun together, if we can play together as a team, I would take the L till I get another striker who's willing to do what you're doing, and we'll still play as a team. Yeah.
I'm all for the jokes and the camaraderie, but let me give you an example for last night. Last night we were in a match. It was 1-1. And somebody joined. You talk about Jamaicans, they're funny and whatever. And this Jamaican virgin joined the party. And he's a player, so he's supposed to be on the pitch, but he said he had some stuff doing. Anyway, he joined the party we were in the match. And he was like, dog, just reaching, And the next man, I defend, it was in the plus minute, the match supposed to end. And the defender who was supposed to be marking the player, I think it was the Indomitables match we were playing. Mark it, hear him to the next youth. Wagwan, my God, while him fear mark the man. The man run near post, and him too busy as a Wagwan, my God. And the man hit the ball in the back of the net and will lose that match. Bro. So you too busy.
Yeah.
You too busy to tell the man Wagwan, my God. And the next man I hit the ball in the back of the net.
Like that needs to stop, bro. That right there needs to stop.
That's funny. I might make that mistake too by saying, "Oh, yo, what up, G?" Like,
no, brother. Me tell him I livid last night.
Damn. Oh, in a league match you're talking about,
bro.
Yeah, we're in a league match late night. I think 90 plus the last, and them get a corner kick. Just be fully focused. Just keep the focus. You too busy to say, Wagwan, my God. And the man a tear. I go front post, get hit the ball at the back of the net, and I hear a mark. You're marking the man for the whole match. Them get about 3 corner before. And the same guy, you mark him out for the 3 and the 4th corner. Yeah, those sad.
Wagwan, my God. That's gonna be the trend in the chat room. Wagwan, my God.
That's too funny. I'm sorry I haven't, but man, that's funny. Cause I've been there. I
remember the own goal you scored, Kyle, because yes, I remember the own goal I scored. He was doing. Yes, I think it also the. I think it was in the All-Star tournament when he was in the final, when he was in the semifinal or.
Oh, was it my birthday when I was drunk as hell and it was like 3 in the morning?
Yeah, it was on your birthday. Yeah, it was on your birthday.
I have an excuse though.
Yo, so it's kind of similar. I was like, yo,
oh god,
that shit was crazy.
That's funny though. I think
I
remember that.
Zlatan, trust me, I think you go treat like me. Sometimes I look on a player and say, yo, center back. And I'm gonna go respond and say, yo, my center back lights, My center
yo,
back
yo, Guzan, remember that? I don't mean to cut you. Remember that one day when the team make it to the final, and the guy was like, yo, when they give me a second guy, man, I go to the supermarket.
We made it to the final.
You remember?
No, man. Players come with the worst timing, man. Players come with the worst timing. I've seen you're right. I've seen a guy play for me, and we got to the final, and the guy told me, "Oh, my girlfriend said I should turn off the game."
Oh no,
bro! I was like, where was she from the group stage? I was like,
Oh
I
my
need
God.
you now. And it's like, bro, like this lady is literally holding me for ransom right now. I said, just promise her whatever you even if you don't have it, just promise her something. Like, why would you say you turn off the game when we have just one more game to go? Or you have those players where they say they've got to go to school the next morning and they want to turn off the game compulsorily.
That's why I'm not deal with kids because one night this was playing pro clubs with this Jamaican kid. It wasn't any league match or anything. I go ball. And all my ears like him mother kick off the door like SWAT. And say, hey boy. All me see the icon just disappear from him head.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna say this about I can't sign because it might be a serious match. And at the same thing that's happened to him. Hey boy. You know, so now we're good now, kids.
Yeah.
Teens.
That's funny though.
It's tough, bro.
The last the last All-Star tournament I played also, my cam did the same thing Kyle did on his birthday. He came playing and then I noticed every time we play, he stops in the middle of the field. And I'm like, yo, baby Flo, what's going on? You okay? He never said nothing. You wouldn't believe the next day this guy would call me and say, yo, Zlatan, I'm sorry, man. I was fucking drunk.
Oh no.
I was like, so you played your game drunk? He said, yeah, I was drunk, but I couldn't see nothing.
Do you know what that just reminded me of, Zlatan? I'm in a tournament match, All-Star CONCACAF, and I'm playing against Bel Calcio. I have a goalie in net. This mother effer. He was in the match for all 90 minutes, never moved once. But he never got kicked. And somehow I won 3-0, Zlatan.
Oh.
Somehow I won 3-0 because at a point they realized my goalie wasn't moving. So guess what they did? They did the wrong move, bro. They started taking shots from like the midfield.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I know.
think I was playing that tournament.
As a defender, I know my goalie's not moving, so I'm gonna be back there blocking any of these long shots you're gonna have anyway. Get out of here. Play the game.
That's funny.
He probably wiggles the controller once in a while. That's why he didn't get kicked out.
We couldn't believe the guy. We actually were we kicked him out of the group chat for about 48 hours. Also, bro, like why were you still in the match but not moving?
Oh no. Johnny Goose, you need to do that, bro. With someone fucked up, because Nicky B do it. My manager do it. Kyle does it. I think a lot of teams do it. If you guys have a WhatsApp group chat, right, Guzan, and someone failed to understand or do the roles, or they fail not to play great football, kick them out of the group chat for like 48 hours or 24 hours, just to show these guys like that training is serious or whatever the case is. Like, just find your own reason why you want to kick them, but that might help because when
and if it doesn't, then fuck it, you know.
Fuck it, yeah, because
I don't even kick for 48 hours, man. I kick you completely. I have the player game day. You know the game day one. I had a player pull up. Although I understand his predicament, but he's in South Africa, and we asked him, "Yo, we play this league. Do you think you can make it?" He was like, "Yes, he's got us. He can make it." Guess what? It was game time, and we're about to play our second game. I think it was our second game. All I could hear was,
"Oh no!"
And we were screaming because it was like in the lobby. It was in the lobby only him, and I was like, "Yo, Elias! Bro!" The assistant manager was so mad. I didn't even know when he left and went to kick him out. And I'm telling you, he kicked him out of the whole club completely. I was like, "Yo, we can't do this, man. We can't do this." Because we were screaming his name, calling him, doing all sorts. This guy did not wake up till the next day. Then the next day he messaged us on Discord. I was like, man, I understand, but at the same time, man, you can't just risk it. If it can't work for you, just let it be.
But my tagline is right away without delay.
Well, oh my God.
I can't believe. No, I've definitely done that before, and Damar even remembered when it happened. But to be fair, it was 3 a.m. and on my birthday, and I drink on a Monday night, so a random Monday night.
God.
So where's Zlatan? Where are you from? Because once you said South Africa, there you reminded me of my good friend Butch is from Nigeria.
Yeah,
So
I'm from Nigeria too.
Yeah, no. As soon as you said that, it went in my head. Yeah, you got the Nigerian accent.
Yeah, I'm from Nigeria, but I'm in the States. I'm in Maryland.
Oh, so is Butch. Butch is 20 years old. He went in the U.S. military so he can get some college paid for free. So he actually left Portland for about 6 months to get through basic training.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So shout out,
bro.
Butch.
Yeah.
I had that. So here's Butch's weekend. Now that he's back, he was one of my original friends. So I had an original club. I only knew that pro clubs leagues existed 2 years ago.
Oh.
But I've been playing pro clubs since FIFA 10, and he was one of those guys that was there from before we knew pro clubs leagues existed. I brought him in eventually, but then he did a good job, but then he had to go to the military. I brought him back. Now he's back. He played in a attacking / midfield position on Saturday. Got 2 huge assists. One in the 94th minute, bro, to get a big draw against Kimchi. And then Sunday I had I would have had 10 people, but Blitz was red carded because Blitz, my center back, got red carded and one game ban on the last game on Saturday. So I put Butch all of a sudden, no training in FIFA 22, but I had faith in him and what do you call it?
You guys got a clean sheet too.
Yeah, and I put Butch at center back with me, and he got a freaking he did great. So you gotta love these guys that have been there from the beginning, which is why I want to bring that back to your club, Chevrolet. You can bring those guys back at any point. There's no hard feelings from what it sounds like.
Yeah, they can always. I told them the same thing because one other thing I do when I also recruit players, right? I don't let ratings judge players. Once I see a player that I know is good, I have a friend who would play with whatsoever build. Like you said, your friend at Bush, you trusted him, right? I would trust this guy with my game, with anything more than myself. That's how good he is, and he would play very well. So in times when I try to recruit all like my old friends, if I get one of them to say, oh, they want to play, and they say, oh, but bro, you know my rating is 81 or 82 or 80, I'll just be like, just come on in, man. Sometimes you just, if you know how to play the game, you know how to play the game. That's just it. If you know how to play the game, you know how to play the game.
Well, the weird thing with me, Zlatan, I'm a sports fan, and I played a lot of sports growing up. Guess how many seasons in real life I've ever played in football, but I would never call it football. I would call it soccer. 0. I've never played it. I've never played on an organized team, but I'm such a huge sports fan where I did play basketball, I did play baseball, I did play American football, and ice hockey. All these things contribute to me understanding how the game of soccer works / football. And I've been playing FIFA religiously since about FIFA 02. I would have I ended up buying through like birthday money when I was in high school the 4-player adapter so that you can have 4 controllers plugged in, and we were running through career mode with me and 3 of my best friends. So I was playing pro clubs, 4-player pro clubs before pro clubs ever existed. And to me, that I'm a huge video game fan as well, not just all those different sports leagues, but I play all kinds of different video games. I got my first one. I'm 35. I got this regular Nintendo when I was 3 years old. Video games are definitely one of my passions. I played all different genres, all different games.
Yep.
There's nothing better in sports, and there's nothing better in video games than pro clubs.
Yep.
There's just something about it, man. Like, I'm just telling you, like.
Yeah, that's me too, man. That's my favorite part of gaming. Pro clubs. The FUT, I'll probably not play. I usually started. I don't take it serious until they release the team of the season. So when they release the team of the season, just for fun, and I'm what you call a scrub at that game. I'm really bad at it. I don't even know how to play. I would have the old squads in the world, but I will still get beaten with a gold team. So I don't even waste my time. But pro clubs gives me the same mentality as what I have a passion for, which is real life soccer. I have a passion for playing and managing it. So when I see people play, I even tell my players, I'm like, sometimes it's not too difficult to play this game. If you know how to play individually, just do what is basic. Hit the X button when you need to hit the X button. Don't do too much of dribbling and don't do too much, because you're not playing against a fool. The person you're playing against wants to get the ball off you. So I don't like stressing out things too much. I keep everything as simple as possible with everybody, and I try to understand everybody. But, it is what it is until the team is back.
You want the scouting report on Portland United, Zlatan?
What?
You want the scouting report on Portland United? Every single halftime speech is the exact same from me. I want you to form triangles, stay close, X button passes, and then when you finally get the opening, hit them with the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's this. It doesn't matter what formation we're on, who's on the field, whatever. It all boils down to the exact same principles, which is what I've gathered from playing all these different sports in my life. It's all about spatial awareness and having the passion to be better than the other person. What I mean by that is you're going to do the dirty work. You're going to go the extra mile. You're going to think ahead of your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
But it all boils down to the very basics. And so in FIFA Pro Clubs, it's form triangles, hit them with the X button passes. Bro, it's not that hard. When you give away the ball and you're all forming triangles on offense, you can quickly gather the ball right back, because you should have the spatial awareness to cut down any point in the attack. As soon as you give away the ball, you should be able to gather it right back.
Yep, definitely.
And like I said, I've never played real life soccer. I'm not athletic myself. I'm a terrible runner. You know what sport I played, Zlatan? 13 years of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of running involved in baseball, but it's a lot of chess. So you have to use your mind as well. But it's also athletic. So as I got older, I was terrible at offense, but great at the defensive part of it, because it's still spatial awareness. If you see that this guy's over here, then I know I can cut down the angles of the ball coming to me from this angle and this angle. And that's why I become a great CDM, where I've been stuck playing center back for about almost 2 years now as a CDM naturally. And I've learned to play. When I got bored at CDM, I went and played fullback for 3 years. But then when I joined the leagues, I noticed that nobody could play center back as well as what I thought. So I always stepped up and went be that guy that plays center back. So where do you play on the field, Zlatan? Did you play CDM?
I'm originally a CDM, but since FIFA 19, there's been like a glitch with the CDM builds, and everyone now plays CDM because you rank up faster, things like that. But FIFA 21, I think I was one of the best few people who mastered the driven cross. So I was always put out wide, and I'm telling you, last season I was a cheat on that. So I was always put out wide, and this season I've been moved out wide of my team to go play the right mid. So right now you see me on the right mid all the time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It does take a little bit. Every single FIFA is a little bit different.
Yep.
So you don't know where your strength's gonna lie. And this year, I decided I am not that good of a center back, bro. As much as I've made the sacrifice to play center back myself, these last 2 seasons, I don't think I'm that. I'm. It's not my strength to play center back this season because all those other seasons, bro, I still use. Okay, here's the running joke. I don't know if you know about me, but on the podcast, the running joke is everybody makes fun of my build. I use a 5'10", 198 player. Yes, 198 pounds player, regardless of what position I play. So whether it be CDM, fullback, or center back, I'm 5'10", 198. And I think this year I really should not be a center back. Now, if I play center back, it can be in a back three. I played back three last night as a wide center back, but guess what I did? I played with my right back build, the same right back build I used at CDM.
Mm-hmm.
So I did fine there, and then I played right back against Orlando, completely shut down one of their best attackers.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, what they were calling me, bro, instead of the fullback, the bullback, 198. And here's the reason that works for me this year. Perks. We have not talked about perks that much on this podcast, but once you got the perks and the archetypes as well, I have the strength perk and the strength archetype on my right back build at 198 pounds, 5'10". If I get with, so I make sure I'm 2 steps ahead of you at all times. So that makes up for me being 198. Now that I'm 2 steps ahead of you, I can just bowl those through you and steal the ball.
True.
So, you have to adapt to every FIFA. That I wasn't able to do that in a couple. I was able to do that to all these divisions players because remember what I was saying. I've been playing division since FIFA 10.
Yeah.
But I never knew leagues existed until FIFA 20. And I'm almost on the 2-year anniversary of Portland United being founded. I was always a center back. But now that I get to actually put those strength stuff on, I can bowl those through these people. So, like, what was your thoughts? Like, so, what is your favorite FIFA 19 for pro clubs?
No.
Because that's mine.
Mine is
So what's your favorite?
I think it's 17, the one with the Tony Cruz.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the one with Tony Cruz and that one. Yeah, that's my favorite FIFA for everything, every single thing in FIFA. FIFA 17 was my favorite. It was just it was just the one that I had less complaints about. But I think besides that, FIFA 21 last year for pro clubs and the position I played, yes, I loved the right wing because you just need to. I just tell the strikers, just make sure when you're making your run, just get to the penalty spot. Make sure you're at the penalty spot. That's all I tell them. It will get there. It will definitely get there. I don't want to know who the defender is. It will get there. So, yeah, I had friends who would just, when we're playing against each other, they would just go sit down there as defenders, and they tell me they know where I'm going to. But yeah, I prefer FIFA 17, and yeah, but for the glitch, FIFA 21's glitch was my favorite also because yeah, for the glitch, yeah.
So what did you play in FIFA 21 position wise?
Yeah, I played the right mid also. I started as a CDM also, and then moved to the right mid. That's what I did.
So was a lot of your game stealing that damn ball when they're on the attack, and then all of a sudden springing off a good attack yourself?
I describe myself as a Sergio Busquets, man. I'm not the best tackler, or you say like a Tony Cruz, right? I'm not the best tackler, but one thing I know how to do very well, I control the tempo of the game. Once you pair me with a very good tackler, you have a very good pair there. Basically average at tackling and winning the ball all the time. because I'm more of the positional person who would like to cut the passing lane ahead of time. So if they switch around and turn it on me, yeah, you can catch me out of position. But once I'm on the ball, yes, that one, the turnover is always very good. Then on the right wing, I'm Adama Traore, man. Just bully through the defenders, put the cross in, man. That's all I do.
Yo, Johnny, send me the Discord server link for CVPL. If you have it.
Cool.
Yeah,
Right,
that's what I do, man. I just bully through the defenders and just put the cross in. That's it. Not too much.
Nice.
I think it's just FIFA 22 now that I'm trying to put in a little bit of skill moves now to my game. I dribble a little bit better now, and
Nice.
yeah, but I don't want to get into the habit of dribbling too much.
You don't want to give away too much secrets.
Yep.
I've done that before. I've done that before on the podcast, bro, and I had the whole Portland chat being like, "You told them too much."
Yeah.
Like, my bad. I just wanted to have some good content, but yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying. You actually sound a lot like my friend Butch, who I also said was from Nigeria. Like, he's best. He's literally best at the exact same thing you just said. Like a right wing / right mid that can track back, get the ball, present it, and a nice get a lot of it. Butch had 2 huge assists this weekend on Saturday, and then I played him at center back because I needed a center back this Sunday. So it sounds very similar. Good mentality to have. I don't know if you know Ade. He's the Marlians manager.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Yeah, he's also from Nigeria. Mostly a left wing, but he joined Ventures this season in LMPL to be an attacking left back. You know what I'm saying? So it almost sounds like the exact same thing as you and Butch. So looks like they got a lot of good things going from the Nigerian people in the community, where they're great at both sides of the ball. You know what I mean? Like attacking and defending.
Yeah, and don't forget that. I don't mean to cut you guys, but don't forget that also CONCACAF is going to be hosting a World Cup coming up soon. So maybe you could get in contact with Butch to try to see if you could get them on the Nigeria team.
As I said at them, Kyle and them, what's up with the idea, the manager versus
managers versus player.
Versus players.
That idea is still there, but the issue we have in that right now, just because the boat league just started, we're trying to find a timeline where we could do it. It's just a timeline we need to get. We need to get the timeline when we could do it.
What idea is that? Sorry, I was out of it.
So the idea, what we was thinking, was trying to see if we could make managers. One all-star team of managers, one all-star team of players. Play against each other in the league. So if you're assistant manager and manager, you're gonna be in that one team, and then players gonna be in the other team. But again, it's gonna be we got 16 club division 2, and for each club they're like 2 or 16 division and 10 divisions. So that's 26. That's 26. That's 26 different manager, and we could have a possibility of 26 different assistant managers as well. So that's what 6 and 6, 12 prior that one. That's 50. That's 52. That's 52 managers total. So we gotta decide on all we're gonna do, or if you're gonna have 5 team of managers, 5 team of players, because that's we call it all the time it's gonna work. And this is right. The only day we could do it is Friday, because Friday's no league play on Friday. So that's the only day.
No man, it gone too much. But you want it be so much because you don't want it spread across so much. You want
but we're
about
gonna work
2
on it.
teams a manager. About 2 teams a manager. I don't think more about 4 or 5.
Sure.
About 2.
And that
You
if
want
it's this would have to be during an off season between the leagues, because on Fridays I'm really trying to get my team ready for the weekend.
no? What I would want, Kyle, is just like it would be a way and a home leg.
Yeah. Like
Because like
us, it could
me,
be like an
I
all-star
think you're the
tournament.
exact same me as Johnny. And Zlatan, you probably are the same as well. I will never join a different league team. If they ask me to join in their LG team or their, now I'm out of CVPL. If someone asks me to join their CVPL, no, bro, I'm Portland manager. I'm Portland all the way through. I'm always here to run a Portland training session at any given notice. Like I'm not joining these other teams. So it's a little bit tougher for the managers. But if it's on an off season, then yes, definitely could be done.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense a little bit. Yep, makes sense.
Or as Josh says right here, have a whole break and have an all-star weekend, kind of like how NBA does.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's thank you, Josh. Josh, I'm happy here. Do you remember that emergency? No, because Josh make a great point.
No,
do
I'm
you remember
laughing
that
about something else.
emergency? Carl, do you remember that? That day in late night when 6 of the team lost electricity due to the storm?
Yeah.
Remember? And everybody was taking a break, and the community was like, "Yo, that break was well needed because that give managers the time to readjust, to rethink." I think
So
that the
having
league should have that.
it would be a break without a break, is what you're saying. We would
Yes,
still have
yes. I think we need
activities.
to go. Yeah. We still have activities. I think we need to go back to that as admin. Write that note down, Carl, so don't forget to speak about it.
Well, this is the same thing
that
we did bring this up, Pro 5, as far as people do want an LMPL Cup. And the way to do it would be to have like exactly like real life, the England League will take a break off and they'll have the FA Cup that weekend. But what I was told is that we're trying to get through this LMPL season as soon as possible while we work out the website and like so like next season we'll have every player stat and all that stuff.
Yeah. Nice.
Yes, Portland last season was different than this season. That's for sure.
Because it would be good because like that when it comes on to Friday or the weekend, you as a manager you just always have to be thinking, all right, I forget this done, I have to make sure this person available, I have to make sure this person on the team is available. And you're all over the place. It would just be good. Like for a weekend you just know that all I have to do is turn up like a regular player and just pop on the field and play a match.
Yeah, we're going to look into it. Next season, that's definitely. That next season, that's definitely going to be in the plan.
Yeah,
sure. I'm going to make sure it's in the plan.
Definitely. But definitely. This season, I mean, we do have the fixtures already made, so it might be tough. But it could be something great to do a week or two after the season ends while there has to be some kind of break between seasons for, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like if we crown a champion like 10 weeks after we crown the last champion, well then it almost cheapens the champion before that. So, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. And I was also trying to have a champion versus champion match, like a Community Shield between Elite and Orlando, but just because the website we couldn't do that. So you see what I'm trying to say? And I still believe that we should do that because those are vital history within the league, because that was the first time we have a Division 1, and that was the first not the first time, that was the first time we have a Division 2, and that was the first time we have a Division 2 title champion. So I think we should do that. But I respect what the admin said. Everything goes to a vote. The admin vote. I lost the vote. So the next upcoming season that's coming up now, we're going to have a champion versus champion to see who can win the Community Shield. I don't know if you're going to call it Community Shield because of the copyright, but we're going to have something similar like that in the future.
True.
And then every team have every
I
team
mean,
have an
LMPL
opportunity to
Shield
play
works
for
fine.
LMPL Shield, okay, yeah, that worked fine. I like
People
that.
will understand what
And
it
then
means.
what it mean, yeah. And then we could also, and then the cup. Every team have an opportunity to win a cup within the league. Within the league. You know, the cup might even be bigger than the league title because not everyone can win the league title, but everyone can win the cup because everyone is playing for the cup.
True.
You know, because that's why the FA Cup is such a big thing in England. Because not everyone could win the Premier League, but anyone can win the FA Cup.
It works now that there's Division 2. So we're almost on the 4-hour mark of this podcast, and it was a great podcast, but I do think we should end it pretty soon. Johnny Guzum and Zlatan, you guys are the guests here. Let's start with Johnny Guzum. Give us your last takes on the league as in general, All-Star CONCACAF tournament, and 8-6-7-6 guys going forward.
All right, so the league in general, it's off to a beautiful start for some. Well, not for me, but I know definitely you just have to be consistent in your performances, going in every week. As I said to my team, I'd rather to go in every week and get a draw. At least that's not the mentality I want to have, like be drawing matches, but let's not go in and be walking away with a loss. Because when you get a draw, at least you can say, all right, let me try to build on that the next week with a win, or something like that. All-Star, love it. This is the place to be. It's like training ground. You get to play the teams that you're going to face. You get to have that competitive training setting. It's not like you're playing league matches where you're playing against AIs. Because playing against a full 11 and playing against an AI is two different ball games. You feel that intense press. You feel a player running down onto you and say, "Oh, give me the ball." So I love using the All-Star. Sometimes we get really unlucky walking away from the All-Star, but it's all about.
And the redemption season win was still one of the best moments of All-Star CONCACAF tournament history. And the fact that you guys took the next night off. They entered about 80 tournaments in a row, won it, and then they took the next night off. And guess what? Now they've entered like every tournament ever since. But that one, like the fact they won it, took the night off to freaking celebrate. Go enjoy yourselves.
I fucking celebrate with them, bro. I pop a ballet that day. I smoke my weed.
Kyle. I did everything. To talk about that win, let's be serious. I'm going to be serious with you. We entered every night, as I say. And that night, I'm telling you, every player, because of the amount of times that we entered, we didn't even talk during the whole tournament. Every player knew their
just
job.
Locked in.
Locked in. Like, we had a whole day of cussing. Like, the whole day was spent before the tournament cussing. Man, I tell man what this and what I'm now do. And every man came that night and they know their job. They know, say, this is my job. This is my role. We don't need to tell a man, say, mark the man there. Run down the man there. Pass the ball here, so. Everybody knew their role. I think the only match we lost in the tournament was to reel Orlando in the group stage, and we'll head back to the finals.
And who did you meet in the finals?
Orlando.
And you beat them. And that was one of the best highlight videos I've ever made. So good luck for that.
Yeah, and that was one of the
definitely.
And that was the best. That was the best championship banner I ever made, bro. Yeah,
no, we all celebrated that one with you guys. So you guys got a lot of good things coming. I know. I still, to this day, have said you might be in the relegation zone, and you might be. So I hope you're not. Just keep doing the right thing. Chevrolet.
I have something for Portland, but on to Chevrolet.
I know. Definitely, they had a rough season to start out with. Rough weekend. Zlatan, what do you got going forward, and your thoughts on everything, including the All-Star tournament? Zlatan, you
You have to
there?
give him a second. It's a microphone.
All right.
That your microphone is off.
Damn, but I guess we'll
I
end
don't
it
think
there.
it's. Yeah.
Chevrolet's
Oh,
got
what about the top five? Top five.
top five.
Top five,
Well,
Kyle.
it might be too early.
Yeah.
It might be too
No, it's
early.
never too early. Name me top five.
All right, Portland to finish first. J Raptors second. Elite 868 third. Ventures fourth. Real Orlando fifth.
All right, Johnny, you. Johnny. Okay, let me name mine. For me, I'm gonna keep on saying it. Mixed gaming.
Woo! You said it from the beginning. They did lose the cheese
I'm
man
not
since then, though, bro. They lost the cheese man.
Bro, I need
I
to
think
see.
I mixed gaming. I think I mixed gaming up there too. I think mixed gaming is
I
going
want
to be
next week Monday we need to have Cheeseman on the podcast, bro. Please, bro.
Oh yeah.
Next week Monday I need to have Cheeseman on the podcast.
The manager of mixed gaming.
So Johnny, you want to name your top five first before I go ahead and name mine?
Let me go mixed gaming, Portland, Real Orlando, Elite, and then OG.
Okay.
I'm not sure about. I think Galaxy might come up. Not sure, depending on how the crew chemistry builds over the season. We'll see what they do.
Okay, for me, I got mixed gaming. I got Orlando, Portland, Kimchi, and JA Raptors.
Look at this big match to start the weekend. Pro 5.
Yeah.
4 days, 19 hours, 53 minutes, 13 seconds away is Galaxy versus Portland. I already told Dylan you better play Lavish on the left, and I'll play right back. So definitely tune into this match, first match of the weekend.
That guy Lavish, trust me, there's a whole lot to deal with.
Okay.
Oh, but who knows him better, bro? Who knows Lavish better than myself?
Anytime I'm going.
Can I go back on the table
Anytime
again?
I'm going against Galaxy, man, I have to play right back.
I want go back on the table again, Kyle. I want to tell you what three team I want to see get regulated right now.
All right, do I need to scroll down more?
Yeah. So I want Galaxy to get regulated. I want Vikings to get regulated. I want Vengeance to get regulated. All those three teams.
Damn.
Yes, sir. If it's not Vengeance, it's Ruption. But it's gonna feel much better if Vengeance get regulated. But it's Vikings, Galaxy, Vengeance, or Ruption. One of those three teams I want to get regulated.
Damn.
Yep.
Three of those we would week ago. 3 of those we would have never mentioned in the relegation zone. And this is what I mentioned,
right?
I started this podcast 4 hours ago saying it's only week 1 of a league that looks super stacked. You can't take any stock. Yeah, OG Chem won 4 in a row, but they played Vikings, JA Raptors, and 876 Gods, Chevrolet, who had a down weekend, and then Indomitables. So, literally, first place could get relegated, and Chevrolet could win the title. That's the way I think the league's going to act this year. So I'm looking forward to it. So we'll end it there.
And it's a beautiful. And we got some beautiful team in it, bro. So thank you guys for being in again. Managers, do what needs to be done to make sure the league is a great league. I appreciate y'all. Good night for me, Kyle. Great work. Johnny,
bless up.
Good thing.
Kyle, big up.
I'm in the server with Johnny. I think you need to reach out to an admin to tell him to let me in. So I can't. I'm in, but I'm not really in. You know what I mean. All right, but that's tomorrow's settings though, and then I accept the transfer.
Just text your friend Dava, bro.
I fuck that, but yo, all right, later. I'm out.
All right, yeah, good games, bro. I'll talk to you, pro.
All right.
Peace.